Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. Heat sinks offline. Wait. What?
Since I have no need, start that all things you believe. My heart looks glowing cherry red, my palate's perfectly cooked instead. If you look left, no turning back, my octopus screams, it's a snack. Our first strike, meltdown, and shotgun and cook down. Cores on fire, my heart's gone blind. Guess I'll be eating just a state of mind. Our first strike, meltdown, like a sun on burning brow. One more volley and I'll go, turning my neck into a light show glow.
Warning. Reactor temperature critical. Warning, pilot cooked optimal. Shutting down. Permanently.
Our first strike, meltdown, and shotgun and cook down. Cores on fire, my heart's gone blind. Guess I'll be eating just a state of mind. Our first strike, meltdown, like a sun on burning brow. One more volley and I'll go, turning my neck into a light show glow. First strike, meltdown, by my steel crown will rise in a single blow. I've been rallied to my show. First strike, meltdown. Oh, what a perfect sound. Lasers in an omen notes, radiant self-inflicted hell.
Reactor offline.
Good evening, palettes and mercs. How are we doing today? Rank, it's good to see you. What mech madness are we going to create today? Yes, after the Donka Crab and the Hunker Clan Hunker. Oh, there will be much mech action to you. I am angry, very angry. At what? What is going on in Pure Tides?
Good evening, Coach Jason. Griffin the Bard. Good afternoon, Commander. Won't be able to stick around today, but want to remind you you're awesome. Well, thank you. And it's also good to hear you sing. Oh, thank you. My taxes. What about your taxes? I don't control the taxes. I earn the same amount, but owe more. Oh, I see. Me, Jason was. I mean, well, okay. To be fair, you were yelling at me, and then you said angry. Fucking tax man. Yeah. You see, here's what you do. Here's what you do. Right. You commission a piece of art. Right. This is not legal advice. Please do not come to me for legal advice. None whatsoever. This is a joke. But the rich seem to do it and get away with it, so that ought to count for something. You have a piece of art commissioned, right? And then you have that piece of art appraised by somebody. And then you donate that piece of art to an organization. You just go ahead and donate that for how much money that's worth. Now, preferably, this would be more than the taxes that you would owe. So essentially, right, you end up net negative on your taxes. Now, again, to be fair, this is a joke, right? This is not legal advice. However, the rich seem to be able to do it, so make of that what you will. Is that legal? I have no idea. Again, I'm just some dumb blonde on the internet who crashes mechs. Yarp. Well, hello there, Derek Bias. It's good to see you. I wasn't yelling at you. That was pure time. Yes, I know. Me yelling at you is nothing new. Yes, that is true. That is true. Hello there, Fan of Fuses. How are we doing today? Any particular mech chassis you want to work on today? If you tell me ahead of time, I can start thinking of ideas. After all, I have a reputation as a mad scientist to keep up. Particular mech chassis, huh? You know, I usually go off of vibes. So you know what? Let's just open up the catalog and see what we're feeling today. Let's see, probably something medium. Medium when weight, inner sphere. You know what? I want a bushwhacker. Yeah, probably a bushwhacker. I haven't ran one of these in so long. What sort of madness can we do with this thing? Maybe the high roller. Yeah, I'm thinking the high roller bushwhacker. It's going to cost me about 27 million C-bills. We can go crash something real quick off that one. We have 3 DACA spaces, medium lasers, and a space for missiles. I mean, put a rocket launcher there, some medium pulse lasers and whatnot. The ACs are probably going to be kind of heavy, but depends upon where the hard points are. Not a jester. Hello there. How you doing, pilot? I see you over there. I can yell at her. It's my birthday. Fair enough. Pure tights. I see you over there. All right, let's see here. Yeah, we need to go crash. We need to go crash a couple mechs real quick. Let's see here. Contracts, what we got? There's an exhibition underwater. I'm not trying to flood my mech here, so maybe. I'm not really seeing any decent option. Medium might work. it's a 6-kilometer map. So we could just use an atlas and then just kind of clear the field a little bit. I mean, I did manage to get a heavy goose onto an old champion, so isn't the champion like 60 tons though? Because like you could have a goose rifle and then heavy goose rifle and then like a goose rifle and a PPC. It would definitely be like a one-trick pony, but it would be like, but like you could definitely, I think you could definitely get a bushwhacker. You're a heavy goose rifle. Honk honk, bitches.
The mission area is under heavy weather warning. It's going to affect visibility and
all right,
sensors.
I think we can do that. 65% cuts for that, huh? I don't know. Do we use do we use Deletus? I think we use Deletus for this one, actually. Let's send it. Let's send it and see what finds out. Yep, 60 tons, a third of which goes to the goose. The rest went to a big reactor core, close range weapons, and triple sync monomer for punching power. So you're using triple strength monomer for almost like the Alice's oh goodness. It was almost like the Alice's hot seat, right? So basically you keep the temperature up and then be able to punch. But I thought that only worked for melee weapons. Or does that work just for all weapons across the board? We're at 10. Okay, no, you see, here's the thing. I was gonna say it earlier, but I'm gonna say it here. I'm gonna say it here. I was gonna comment that, but I wanted everybody to hear this. Coming into the comments section of the short, if you haven't seen it, I was basically saying, oh, the US banned routers. Like basically all routers. Now a little bit of clarification on that. They banned all foreign routers. And then they can get software updates until next March. Like the March of next year. And then that's basically it. So that's fantastic. That's great. Probably gonna repeal it. They're probably going to repeal it in the next 2 weeks once they realize the whole thing's kind of dumb and won't work. But you know, it'll definitely scare the markets enough for them to make enough money. Starlink specifically, I would have, if I was to hazard a guess, that's probably the plan over there, and then everything goes back to normal. And then Pure Tides comes into the comment sections, like, yay, Britain. I'm like, yeah, but your parliament is bringing up the Safety Act. It's like causing us a lot of headache. TCM applies to all sorts of melee attacks, weapons, punches, and kicks. Okay, I see. So it's, essentially that applies across the board. And again, that's not so much against, I'm not blaming you, Pure Tides. I wanna say clearly, I'm just, it's a messy and messed up situation, and world's a mess. World is an absolute mess right now. But what can you do? Okay, so they are all the way over there. All the way over there. So for the high roller bushwhacker, hello there, Philip. How are we doing today? The high roller bushwhacker. That's going to be 55 tons. Might have to lower the bushwhacker's engine a little bit. But it should be able to fit pretty good. Yes, Parliament is the biggest bunch of power hungry. Certain people, but you know what? The sun never sinks on the British Empire, baby. Is that really true anymore, though? Like, is that really true anymore, though? I mean, what? I'm legitimately asking a question here, because last time I checked, Britain lost a lot of... I need to see the slot layout to figure out a build for it. Oh, no worries, no worries. We will get to that momentarily. Didn't Britain give up a lot of its land? So I'm pretty sure they did. Hello there, Bushwhacker. Yes, Commonwealth including Canada are loyal to the crown. But their own entities, so does that really count? That's kind of like saying, yes, we're friends, so that kind of like the EU or something. I don't know. Again, I'm just kind of curious. I don't even know. Which is why I'm more keeping my mouth shut and trying to see what... Oh. Yep, that'll do it. Oh, there's just parts of Bushwhacker everywhere. Middle part deleted, middle partition. There is no... Actually, you know what? I don't even think... Centurion wasn't even mine. Hunchback, I blew it to pieces. There's half a Hunchback, maybe half a Bushwhacker. Counts as much as, let's say, it's versus America buffer zones. You know, I could, fair enough on that one. All right, AC2 4 days. Those are 6 tons apiece. All right, so we have 3 million sea bills. At least we can pay for. Stuff. We can pay our bills at the very least, but let's see here. Bushwhacker, high roller. So this comes standard with a 275. Fan of fuses. Hey, I'm off all of next week because it's slow at my job. I get to watch your streams without my phone. Well, I hope you're doing okay, but at least you'll be able to come by and watch the streams at least. Longbow's ready to take off. Yeah, that's the Spitfire. It's a really good mech. I love it. And you know what's funny is, technically, it could be converted into an LAM with enough welds and whatnot. You could get a partial wing at least onto that. Annika, can I ask a question? Sure, what's up, Pure Tides? For it. Yeah, I feel like the... Thank you so much. So, wait, was... So your question was just to ask permission to ask the question that you'd already asked. So basically you were seeking forgiveness, not permission. I'm listening, see on my phone while working, so this is a nice change of pace. Correct, madam. Okay, okay, I see, I see. I see. You get one free, you get one free shot at that. 27 million C-bills. All right, we're gonna have to, I've done the same a few times this week. Well, I'm glad that I can at least entertain some of you while you're at work. So I know it can be very boring. Pure Tides get a lot of free shots. Yeah, is that true? Is that true, Pure Tides? The men get you all them free drinks? I could see it, Pure Tides. I could see it. Yes. I see. Okay. Okay. I see you. For I proclaim it. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. I don't know if I want to do exhibition. See, the problem is, I don't quite have a normal mech to... I don't really have a normal mech to... I don't quite have a normal mech to be messing around with. I can take those years back, young lady. What do you mean? I was agreeing with you. That wasn't sarcasm. I'm sure you do get the boys as well as the ladies. I don't know what you're coming at me for. I'm not judging you. I'm confused, Pure Tides. I thought you were... That was not sarcasm, nor did I judge you on that, Pure Tides. Did I miss something? Do you have enough cash to get that bushwhacker so I can have a look at that slot distribution? Unfortunately, not yet. We still need to get like 27 million C-bills for that particular mech. Shake that milkshake. Damn straight. In this case, I think we're going to be shaking a few more flamers. Very defensive. Now, Chester, now, why would you say something like that? Yeah, I get a lot of gifts from come up to me in IKEA. Did they offer you those IKEA meatballs? I need to stop. I'm so sorry. I need to stop. I'm sorry. I think I should stop while I'm ahead. I think we went far enough at that. What on earth happened to the poor king crab down there? So this is, I think, I don't know. Like, I know we had, I think this is either when it was getting refit in the first place. So I think this is when it was getting refit into the Dhaka crab, or because if you notice, it has the red paint, which is what I originally went with. last stream, or basically the end of last stream. And it's not the green like we had put on it before. So I think I loaded a save that was like right before the Daka crab got built. Now, why that's important is that this is how it showed up. The original king crab kind of showed up a little bit battered and bruised from the front lines, I'm guessing, or from some sort of storage warehouse. And then I fix it up. Basically, it's this old save before you built it. No, I politely yet firmly read away. I mean, pure tides. It depends upon the guy. Sometimes you gotta give him a chance. I mean, if you're into that. If not, like, I mean, still, like, give it a chance. Just once. I don't want to get the other one out, but at the same time, it's like, this one I'm not afraid to lose. This one's this one these two I'm kind of okay with having like messed up a little bit, so I can repair these and kind of put them back together with whatever parts. That's fine. This one's a tad expensive, but it's a decent mech. I don't know. I think I should be able to take out anything before it. I think I should be able to take out things before they really, before they at least do too much damage to any of those mechs by their Wolverine. I'm so sorry. You didn't need that cockpit, did you? Weren't doing much thinking before. Because those AIs usually migrate. Here's like swimming. I run away from people. I think I look nice because I'm terrified of confronting emotions. One day, Pure Tides, one day, if you just gave a person a chance, one day you should give it a try. And just kind of see where it goes. And I'm not saying just like, I'm just saying like, feel the emotion and then just go for it anyways. So that's when life truly lets its magic happen. How do you think I got here?
Target destroyed.
I'm sure there were a lot of times where I was terrified to get on stream, terrified to put my voice out there for AI to clone and eventually take over the known universe as we know it. I mean, wait, what? I mean stream, so that way people on Reddit can misconstrue every single clip that but judge emotions. There ought to be a law against them.
Target destroyed.
I need to watch that movie at some point. To be fair, I did end up watching the first and second Fast and the Furious today. Such good movies. I might have been distracted a little bit, but other than that, you know, other than that, is wild to see the difference between the what was it? I think it was, I want to say it was the 8th or 9th movie that they came out with, and the first, like the first and second one, because the first two are like very homegrown, kind of like local to the area. Might have been two different casts of people to some extent, but you at least get the feeling that this is kind of local to the area.
This match is losing steam. These Mechwarriors are
And not
showing signs
just
of
like
wear and tear.
completely international heist movie sort of thing.
Battle until the bitter end.
And then it just goes completely off the rails later on into something just huge and crazy. Pierce is fine with talking in crowds. Pierce talking crowds. Pierce box. Pierce is outside his comfort zone, but Pierce is afraid of relationships.
Targeting.
Yeah, but why though? Like, to me, it's like, like, what specifically? Like, somebody's gonna break your heart, or
Target
like,
destroyed.
that's the part that I'm trying to understand.
Slowed. You can see the fatigue setting in.
Ava,
It's
the
all
pace
about
of,
losing more now.
the pace of,
Targeting.
the pace of my patience with you is slowly going to the gutter.
A far cry from Duncan Fisher.
You've already made me drier than the Sahara Desert out here. Please do not set my expectations even lower, because that's going to be difficult. All right, payout is 6 million seabells. Excellent. Is there anything here that's worth taking with us that I can get my hands on? Oh, there's a commando at least. Sell that for a handful of seabells. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and sell this, and then 300,000 seabells. I mean, it's something. It keeps the pocketbook flowing. All right, so exhibition. We're just gonna go right back in. Now, I think there's probably gonna be more on the next mission, but we should probably be able to load back up with the same crew. 8 days, that's fine. They can wait. They can wait a week until we get this all going. Weld a couple more pieces of armor on there. I would say the second and fast movie is literally just Miami. Well, it's Florida. What did you expect? It's Florida.
Enemy mech. Are you ready? We've got some hardcore mech action.
Like,
set to go.
it's just, it,
Feel the intensity simmering, and it's about to boil
like,
over.
like, it's Florida.
With these two mech
I expect nothing less from Florida.
Target.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and shut down some of these mechs. Oh, Vulcan, your license to free heat sinks is now over.
Duncan Fisher.
Please do not resist. You will now experience what it's like to pilot one of my builds. What it's like to pilot a mech as Oni-chan does. Extremely overheated and lacking any sort of ability to override the shutdown. Target destroyed.
Targeting. Heat level critical.
Ooh, that one was a headshot.
No one to blame but themselves. Put yourself in a position to take that headshot.
I don't think I've heard her say that before. Dex Max Tech, hello. How are we doing tonight, pilot? Apparently confused as well. my eyes.
Targeting.
Dog on it.
Took a hit. Let's see if that shifts the momentum here.
Dog on it.
Aaliyah Mason lands the winning blow. What a finish.
Do you like those eyes? It's always a bit funny when I accidentally toggle that. To be fair, those keybinds are the same as I've left them over the last 6 months. I do. What I find funny about the first few Fast and Furious movies is that they take place in the US and uses cars with manual transmissions. Isn't manual a kind of theft protection over there? So yes, a lot of the older generations like to say that it's theft protection because essentially none of us can drive a manual, but to our generation's defense, I'm like Gen Z, millennial, somewhere in there. I'm from 98. Technically, I am Gen Z, but whatever. It doesn't matter. I fit in more with the millennial group, but whatever. Which one you want to put me in doesn't matter. We can look up a 5-minute video on how to drive a manual transmission and then proceed to buy a car that's like $2,000, burn out the clutch from the first one, and then figure out how to drive a stick shift. It's not that hard. It's just more the fact that a lot of the cars nowadays, at least in the US, have automatic transmissions because those make more money. That's where the market went, and that's where a lot of the market markup went. So the fact that we don't know how to drive manual cars is a result of the auto industry and the direction that took. So for them to say that is kind of hypocritical because half their generation decided we're going to sell cars with automatic transmission and make them cost about the same as a house, and then wonder why we can't afford anything. So I'd like to say maybe have a look around before saying that. It's saying this it's saying this new General only drives an automatic, which I drive automatic. It's just the way things are going. It's not even that. I don't even believe it's that. It's not the way that things are going. It's the way that the boat is being steered. Anything and everything that happens is a result of humans pushing in a different direction, whether that be us or whether that be the market trying to steer in that direction. It was the same with jaywalking. It's the same with the fact that the railroads got ripped out and put in the highways afterwards. It's not because that's better, but that's because the way that the boat was steered. Not by us, but by companies, which is why you hear me say that sort of stuff. It's because if we're not steering the boat, they're steering the boat. So again, I'm not pinning this on the older generation. This isn't us versus them. This is us versus companies. They're the ones steering the boat in that direction. Automatic does not have to be the way that it is. It could be manual if we wanted it to be. It makes no difference, right? It's like, is one easier drive? Maybe, who knows? that's not the point to me. The point is more, it's not the way that it's going necessarily. Like yes, the technology is better for automatics, at least from what I've seen in the US, but it's also the fact that that's where the boat is being steered. And again, not by us. Generation, I'm tired. It's okay, Jester. You take a nap, okay? You sleep well. Yes, Americans can't drive. Well, I'm a girl, so technically, you know, I don't drive well or whatever, something like that. A major component in manuals is falling out forefront due to the fact that automatics are cheaper and easier to make, so more profit, hence why the manual patches are a more luxury item. Funny enough, it's more fuel efficient to have a manual over automatic. Isn't it the way that you shift the vehicle improves like fuel efficiency or something? Indeed, isn't that hard to do if you want to learn it? For one, also you're born in 98. I didn't expect to be that much older than you. I am probably younger than most of chat, which is actually kind of surprising. I thought it'd been the other way around. Automotive industry is pretty AF due to lobbying and major companies, Dodge, Ford, and a few others. That's why we can't get smaller vehicles such as the K trucks. And I have one of those little K trucks. I've seen one of those K trucks before. They are so cute. I'm kind of glad that I have my kind of glad I have the car I have now, but for like moving stuff, no, I don't have a truck, but it's nice for moving stuff about. And at least having it like covered is more the thing I was going for. Yep, I was here all right. That one got its legs. Yep, there went the cockpit for that one. There's an XL engine. $2 mil for an XL engine. I want it, but no, we'll let it be. I don't want to spend all that much. Haha, you're a dinosaur. I can't drive paddles on the steering wheel. Those cars confuse me. Fuel efficiency comes from knowing when to shift, and when you're doing, and because you're doing the driving, you can anticipate which gear you need to be in, why, and for how long. Automatic merely reacts. And the only way that they're going to claim that they can make it better is through AI, and it's actually going to be actual Indians trying to drive your car in a manual sense. I'm just imagining that basically your car is a manual, right? Like in the future, you have a car that's a manual, right? But instead of it being purely AI, it's just an Indian guy, right? Just driving the manual from halfway across the world with like 300 ping, as if it was some sort of GTA server. This is happening right now, which is what I'm basing this off of, and trying to get the fuel efficiency right, so the company doesn't fire them from the company and go with somebody else who's gonna have the same issue. Because the ping, I'm just like, oh, what a dystopian nightmare. I'm gonna call my AI car Oni-chan, because it will drive into a river. I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, the Waymo cars already kind of have that issue anyways. Because they can barely control the things. I kind of wonder if it's mostly just... I'm actually going to go with the flamer on this one. Yeah, no, I'm sticking with my manual for as long as I can. Fewer gadgets I have in there. Less stuff to break and less things I need to pay for. Yes, that was a joke, yes. I know. I have my current car for over a decade, and I'll put 160,000 miles on it, or 160,000 kilometers on it. I think mine has like 100 I want to say it has 120 miles, or 120,000 miles on it. Yeah, mine was, mine's had the timing belt and whatnot replaced on it. Gosh, I think it's been like 2 years ago. Hello, Northern Sales. How are we doing today? And I'm really hoping that thing goes for a while. I myself had a soul-crushing game of BTA last night. Had about for an hour, wanted to quit the game. I accepted a delaying action mission for all C-bills to pad my bank account. Oh no. Oh no. What happened? Did somebody call in, someone call in a nuke? Someone burned through your C-bills real fast? Because I'm thinking that's what happened. Hello there, Crusader. I have come to contact you about your heatsinks extended warranty. Oh, yeah, those heatsinks are in definite need of replacement. Please contact your local insurance agent for recovery details. Oh, what's that? You got denied? Yeah, it sounds about right. Have fun. Click. 6.5 million C-bills. Fantastic. How many more C-bills are you going to give me? And congratulations for just melting a Crusader. Let me guess, a bunch of weirdos from the deep periphery came to crash your party, vagabond. The mission was nearly 2 hours long. That's, okay, what? How am I bruised for 13 days? What, did the rumble seat get to me? Like, oh gosh, my sides. Oh no, my sides. I accidentally patched it into the Blackhawk's frame. Knew I should have had it replaced. Had 4 mechs and 2 Vs. The mission generated 8 waves of enemy lances. 8 waves is crazy. The max I've had to deal with is initial force, 3 forces, I think, from the ending mission of the second to last mission. for the campaign. That was like 3 waves maximum. Add a stinger left standing at the end of the mission. War zones, delaying actions, and in-depth missions are hell. I need to play. I need to play that mod. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. It didn't warn me it was a long mission. I think once I had saw, like, I would have saw, like, the 3rd wave, I would have been like, that's great. I'm hitting pause. I'm going to bed. Like, I'm sorry. We can deal with that emotionally tomorrow, sort of thing. What kind of lineup did you go with? I mean, they had a stinger, so I'm assuming most of them are going to be, like, heavier, medium max at least. Had a delaying action mission generate 10 waves, and it was against House Steiner. Oh, have fun with that one. Have fun with that one. That's going to be 10 straight waves of scouting Steiner lances. 10 waves of just Atlas after Atlas after Atlas. Basically, they just walk off the assembly line into a leopard and then just out the leopard into the battlefield. Couldn't get to the evac because my hovercraft had a propulsion crit. Wait, they can get damaged like that. 10 waves of Atlases? Oh dear. I mean, if you get lucky, you can headshot all of them, but mine had guns removed. And the oil spread taken out. Not road legal, they said. They just wanted more money out of me. That's what they were doing. I mean, I kind of wonder if companies would allow people to do that sort of thing. Hear me out, hear me out. This is dystopian tank for a second. I wonder if companies would actually allow people to do that sort of stuff and do like underhanded, shady kind of stuff. If they could. Because that way that allows the CEOs of like hospitals and insurance companies in order to make more money, essentially. Like they hire a private security force, they're fine, and they can just let the purge happen outside for all they care, right? The common rabble can deal with all of that. 5 million C-bills on that. Kind of dystopian, but like I kind of wonder if they would let that happen. A leopard can hold 4 mechs after all. No, leopards are too efficient. Steiner uses overlords at a minimum. True. Yeah, that is true. I'm thinking too small scale. You're right. Battletech escort missions are hardest. Your mech can take a beating, but 1 missile to the RV you're guarding in the mission fails. I've seen that. I've seen that before, and I just no. The escort missions are bad blood. If House Steiner could dropship Thunder into a planet by marooning warships, they would. A Wolverine Hollander refitted with an AC-5 Mongoose Stinger Wasp Targaryen tank and a harasser. Like the Targaryen, did you take this man's tank and took the Drax as your ancestor? I kind of wonder. Wait, Annika, do we live on a ship or a base? A ship. Yeah, just kind of like a Union dropship sort of deal. Yeah, we're just roving around here in space for a little bit. Why? What's up? I mean, we always refer to it as like tossing each other out the airlock or the smart fridges and whatnot. Who's steering? Your mom. Okay, to be fair, that's not, that might not be nice. Yeah, it's just the bridge crew. Yeah, it's just the bridge crew. There's a crew for that. That's concerningly light lineup for delaying action if you... Impossible. She's a terrible driver. I've seen some terrible drivers in my time. I think it was my 20th birthday, if not. No, I think it was... It might have been before that. No, I think I was maybe 16 or 17. Gosh, it was a long time ago. But my aunt was driving us to this local pizza joint, right? Pizza joint, arcade, that sort of thing. And a cousin was in the car as well. We're turning left onto this intersection, right? And I swear she floors it to try to get around this car to get into the lane. And this is like 4 lanes of traffic, I think. She was incredibly close to the other car. We almost got T-boned that day. I don't know how I'm still here. I don't know how we're still here, but you know what? I'm happy to be here, and I'm happy not to be in a mess all those years ago. Pure Tides, I don't want to meow. May want to try the Highlander with an RCA2. Much DACA. What is this thing? Bayonet. But Benetti. I'm sorry, what? We have new melee weapons? Since when? Since when did we have new melee weapons? Are those unique to the... Are those unique to the... Hold on. I'm dropping everything. Do we have new melee weapons? I believe the answer to that is yes. Okay, tier 6. What do we got for tier 6 weapons? Oh, okay, tier 5. Excuse me, I was getting too excited ahead of myself. But why? Are those unique to the battle mech itself? Like... I'm thinking those are unique to the weapon itself. Some melee items are unique to mechs. I will once I have the money to buy one. One of the king crabs gets a chainsaw. One of my warhammers has a spear. I'm sorry, a king crab has a chainsaw? No. Which king crab has the chainsaws? I need that. I don't need anything else in my life other than chainsaw. This one has a buzzsaw. 18 million sea bills. This one hasn't. I'm sorry, I have never clicked a button faster. It's part of, Annika, mind showing me that Cyclops in the store? Which Cyclops? What you thinking? Any mech with scav in the name usually has a unique melee weapon or other weapon. I turned 30 today, Annika. I'm giving you the ammo and the gun, aiming it and waiting for you to pull the trigger. No, no. Happy birthday, but no. I'm not going to make jokes like that on your birthday. Today is your special day, damn it. In fact, everybody, did I just say chainsaw claws? Yes, you did. In the chat, everybody, please say happy birthday to Pure Tides, who just turned 30. Why not? Why won't you yell at me? And please be nice to Pure Tides, okay? Everybody say happy birthday to Pure Tides, please. Thank you, Jester. All right, now that we've done that, technically a chainsaw would make for a bad weapon IRL, but Rule of Cool says fuck your argument is invalid. I got chainsaw claws. No, damn it, now they're all gonna say it. Yes, yes, they are. Remember, 30 is in demand. You hear that, Pure Tides? You hear that, Pure Tides? Happy birthday, Pure Tides. Oh, God. Supportive community. I'm being overwhelmed. Yes, you are, Pure Tides. Yes, you are. This is what happens when you join my community. You get overwhelming support and love. See here, a Strider. Do you have the standard case of... Why do you seem decent? Yes, I hear it. I gotta run away. No, Pure Tides, you stay right here. Hellfrozen Nova, welcome in, Pilot. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. You stay right here, Pure Tides. You can double tap or triple melee, but it can jam. All right, well, we're gonna get a little bit more sea bills so that way we can upgrade the crab. Gotta be careful though, because the crab, much like any other mech, can absolutely just detonate if we're not careful. Pure Tides, you stay over there. You'll have me strapped onto the dumpster fire. If that's what it takes to make you stay put for a little bit, yes. Because again, we just want you to... The Strider is a standard engine on the mech. I've been playing through my game on PS5. And God, I only have a few DLCs. It's hard to make sea bills. So here's the thing. Which DLCs do you have?
Missile launch attempted. Targeting.
Because that might impact. Because I'm assuming you don't have the Solaris DLC, probably like maybe Call to Arms. Call to Arms and maybe some of the others. That is one melted mech. Because if you don't have like the Solaris DLC, my recommendation would be probably Scorched Earth. Start putting together like Hunchbacks, Atlases, Warhammers, that sort of thing. Something that can support like an AC-20. Something that can I hope the network connection wasn't lost. Basically anything and everything that can just obliterate a mech quickly. If you don't have the money for AC-20s, remember that medium lasers and heat sinks are your friend. When in doubt, just create a disco bat. Annika, did you see a particular picture today? I didn't. I did not. I did notice there was an email, but I didn't have time to read it. Let's see here. Aww. That is adorable. Okay, I have seen it now. After pondering what kind of ears would suit you, I've used the Maine Coon cat ears, big floppy ones, as I feel it suits your personality and works well with your first model. The volume hair is a perfect match. Now I'm experimenting with the tail size or whether or not to add clumps of fur sticking out the end or just texture on them. That is interesting. Just the way the Maine Coon ears look. Oh, he's getting strapped, just not by fire. Where? Calm down. Thought y'all enjoy this story. That's a lot of Merc. We do, Vagabond. I've got Heroes, Legends, Call to Arms, and Rise. Okay, so what I would recommend is medium lasers, heat sinks. The one that comes to mind the most, at least for basic mechs, is the Hunchback. I forget which one it is off the top of my head. If only I had the store available so I could show you. 1 second. And this is not going to be in that, but it'll basically show you what I'm referring to. This is the legitimate mech boarding service. It's a mod, but again, the one that I'm about to show you should be in base game for you to use. Let's see here. Hunchback H. These all have roughly the same picture, but it should be the Hunchback P. Yes, this one. So the Hunchback P can support up to 9 lasers. This one's very simple. 50-ton medium mech. Doesn't really matter if you have upgraded lasers or not. You should be able to upgrade them. If not, again, it doesn't really matter. Just as long as you can keep the thing cool. Point at head, melt head, move on. This one works well for the medium, like the medium mechs. You can give these to lance mates. As long as you work together, you'll absolutely melt everything. Let's see here. Warhammers. Again, same thing. You can do this with a Black Knight as well. The Warhammer 6K, again, PBCs, medium lasers. Again, medium lasers kind of help just, it's good heat to damage ratio. Either that, or you can go a different direction. Annika, would you like a joke? I would. I'm an AC guy. Okay, ACs. We can work with that. I normally don't dig this one out, but if you like ACs, Dragon. Actually, well, Okay, hear me out. There are two ways you can go with this, House Davion. You can go this way with the dragon. I would recommend specifically the... Why do none of the dragons have... What is going on with these dragons? Normally these would have like an AC 5 and an AC 10. But for some reason this doesn't have both. And I remember hearing that maybe it was the Grand Dragon. Hold on. I remember hearing from some of the... No, that's just not there. Okay, maybe I got confused for another mech. Anyways, again, Hunchback. ACs, you like ACs? We got ACs here. The 4 HP from the Call to Arms pack. This one gives you a medium lance. This one gives you a couple of medium lasers and AC 10. You like big cannons that will absolutely shred people? AC 20. Hunchback G and 4 SP is the way to go. Now then, autocannons. Here's another one that would work very well. Victor. I have my qualms with the Victor. Yeah, Victor can be kind of iffy with the gun arm. However, Hunchback, Centurion, Victor can be a good way to go. If you remove the SRM-4 or the 2 machine guns, you can put that weight towards a little bit more armor and you should be able to protect the gun. Either that, or you can wait a little bit and you can get your hands on the Atlas for in-game with autocannons. I got me a King Crab with the dual AC-20 tier 4s. Then yeah, then I would say Scorched Earth is probably going to be your way to go. Just keep grinding reputation with one group. I would say, could you not? All sorts of spam. Anyways, grind up reputation with certain people. I would probably say, actually, it doesn't even really matter. Just grind up reputation with them, and then Scorched Earth would probably be your best bet. But yeah, the arena has been the place where I've grinded most of my XP. Or most of my, where I would have gotten most of my C-bills, to be fair. Scorched Earth usually provides pretty quick C-bills along with Assassination, but to be fair, a lot of the credits I've grinded very quickly has been Arena, so there is that caveat there. If deaf people go to court, is it still called a hearing? Yes, because everyone else hears for him. Night program. Long distance flight guns. Both the AC-5 and the AC-10, which dragon has that? I thought I heard one of the base dragons had both when they were starting out with the program. For the mech, I forget which one. I forget which one had both. But I swore when I was reacting to one of the videos on the dragon that they said AC-5 and AC-10. I could be wrong on that one, but that's why we have the ordering service in front of us. Striker, boo. What do you say boo for? The 2K version can mount 3 LBX2's DACA. You know, it sounds like you got yourself a really nice king crab over there. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that build. Oh goodness. No. No, is that a lance destroyed? Assault lance. I need to replace the assault lance. So wait, how do I even buy an assault lance? How do I even buy an assault lance for this thing if it's a unique weapon? All right, well, we'll just look through here real quick. Okay, it does look like there's an assault. Okay, there is an assault lance here. Okay, I can at least replace that. But if that buzzsaw gets destroyed, then it might be a different story. I am not looking forward to having to replace the entire mech if that happens. I just completed Rise and salvaged the king crab. Nice. Check its description. If it's unique, then it's perma-mounted and just gets repaired. That's good. Because I don't want to have to... I do not want to have to put that thing back together. Let's see. Projectile speed. An enormous circular claw used in naval scrapyards. This saw has been repurposed as a savage melee weapon that can easily cut through mech armor. Although it has a cooldown that can be interrupted as a high heat load and is subject to jamming when used too often. Permanently attached to the mech, it cannot be removed. I don't mind Victors. I have 2 of them as well as a Banshee, but they all get damaged too easily, sadly. Yeah, that's been my common complaint with the Victor. That's kind of why I recommend, if you are going to use it, pull the 2 machine guns or the SRM6. Not both, but one of them. I'd probably go for the machine guns personally, but they do kind of go for critical damage technically, so either one. You pull them out and then you pull their ammo out as well, and you'll get like 3 to 4 extra tons of armor. And if you can get it in the arms specifically, I don't know if that works for a controller. Let me see if I can simulate that real quick. I don't know if it works quite that way for console, but yeah, I don't know how well that works on console, because my UI is a little bit different because of yet another mech lab. But if you can generally just get a little bit more armor on the mech, it will make them less fragile, which is always a good thing. Is that permanently attached? Piston-driven lance, capable of delivering a vicious burst of focus damage. Long cooldown required to retract the lance and reset the piston. Permanently attached to the mech. Whoever installed this ruined any chance of its removal. Okay, so this is just... But it's permanently attached. Oh no. Oh no. So it's damaged, but I can't repair it. Ah, no. The buzzsaw cannot be completely destroyed. It will get repaired. Could repair all. Nope. That's, usually solves that. I mean, it may just go through regardless of the UI. It may go through regardless of the UI bug. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm thinking that might just be a bug. That's fine. We'll just call that a bug, and we'll just not worry about that right now. If I have to completely rebuy the thing and just click X on it, it's not coming off. Again, if we have to end up buying the mech over again, I don't mind doing that just because it's this mech, and I think it might just be a UI bug. As soon as we go to repair, it should be fine. Why would you use a Victor to begin with? Because autocannon. That's the only... it's the only reason you would use a Victor. I'm not saying you should, right? But autocannon, I can see it. If you don't quite have enough money to get yourself an Atlas, you go for the Victor. I can see that. Right, and there are ways to make it work properly. I played Mechwarrior a year and a half ago with a friend of mine on his PS4, and I liked the autocannons. The autocannons are fun. When they hit good. I just... The thing is that I found that lasers have more damage, but again, I'm one to talk. I'm building a melee mech right now, and I'm about to just completely... Well, I'm about to do things... I'm about to do unholy things to this mech. Hammerheads are usually playing Mechwarrior 5 today. We are. Laser anti-missile system direct fire. I don't know about that. I have no idea about that. Let's see, countermeasures, those, that. Might put 2 of those on there, and then hyper velocity. No, I thought those were the... Kinda thought those were something else. Okay, that's fine. Rocket launchers, you say? Sure, put 2 of those on there. Let's see. Filter ammunition. This technically has no ammunition. Technically. Not enough free slots. Okay, well that's fine. We're gonna go with a couple of medium lasers. Fair warning, that saw does generate a lot of heat. Alright. Yeah, I may not put all that on there then. I kind of want to put a goose rifle on there. Rocket launchers might be a bit overkill. I don't know. Do I even want to put that on there? I don't think I want to put that on there. As a matter of fact, I think I'm just going to go for hardened armor. And then what's the biggest engine I can put in this thing? Let's see. Maxed armor. Okay, do we have... That should be my next step, but... I'm partial to the Highlander myself. I am very concerned about this, but... Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get a, I'm gonna get this. And then we're gonna go ahead and fast forward time. Grab that, and then we're gonna make a save here. Because I think that lance is destroyed, and it's gonna be a problem if it is. So, oh yeah, Kool-Aid. Specifically, the details that Hunchback problems don't tend to concern themselves. Prove me wrong. AMSs are nice. I mean, yeah, they are nice. They are. But usually I don't really end up concern myself with them because, well, by the time that really becomes a concern, I'm usually dancing over your mech, or I am already about 6 feet under. There is no in between. There is just mech. Also, this thing needs a supercharger, but yeah, this thing could do with a supercharger. Do we have one of those? Could put an XL engine in there. Yeah, this thing could do with an... Yeah, I could do with that. But for now, I think we're just going to do this. This is already going to be over 3 months. Pocket Hunchback up. Pocket Hunchback, Pilot, Nerby. No, we don't eat. We don't care. Eat lead, Kathy. My friend and I learned first play, king crabs are nice, but they do need double heat sinks. Yes, yes, they do. And if you don't have heat sinks, well, you will get heat sinks. And you will make sure that they are lovingly cared for in that mech. Because if you don't, you will face the wrath of overheating very quickly. All right, so we're just gonna fast forward to that being done, and we're just gonna... Blue Nova, welcome to the Lance Mates. You now have access to the Mad Cat and the Irby, as well as a couple of other emotes. Please enjoy responsibly, no blowing up other chats, and enjoy. I should probably say welcome back. Excuse me. Annika, would you like another joke? I would. Drops in with a Gundam. Oh, hi. Hello there, Sin. How are we doing today? We are messing around with Quab. Much Quab. Ah, goodness. We're gonna have to figure that out. Also, let's have a look here. Okay. All right. Well, that's a load, because that's going to be a reload, because King Crab has a damaged lance that shouldn't be there. So unfortunately, there's no way to kind of fix that. Hunching's disease. Lee's good. How are you? I'm doing good. We are trying to get Crab here to work, but unfortunately, Crab is not going to work right now. All right, so we're gonna reorder. We're gonna reorder Quab, and then we're going to order it slower, so that way it doesn't damage the Quab this time. Where is it? There it is. Okay, how much for that one? 18 mil. Doggone it. Why do you gotta do me like that? You gotta shake me down for every single sea bill, and I'm still gonna have to... Alright, back out to battle we go, because I need to make several million sea bills real quick. There can only be one. Fun fact, a heavy rifle is an obsolete weapon. In tabletop, it's straight up worse than ACs. In Mechwarrior, they are low DPS, high alpha weapons. I kind of think, for at least for Mechwarrior, they wanted to try to make it somewhat usable. Karis, do not pull the trigger on the AC-20. The hunch is to use the AC-20 in all situations. Rifles are true retro attack. Doesn't matter if it's a case of hostiles or in peace agreements. Hence my question. And if a pilot has a hunch, why not act on it to resolve it immediately? Someone told me to bring a housewarming gift to my friend's new home, so I bought them a radiator, and I'm sure they basked in the warmth of your gift, Pure Tides. That was sweet of you. Yes, it was a housewarming gift. All the heat that it radiates throughout the house. All right, contracts, exhibition. All right, exhibition's fine. God, you like to kneecap those, don't you? What can I say? I sometimes I get the jokes, sometimes I don't, but it's fun. It's fun. The issue of rocket launchers is that they're not good in extended engagements. Reloading rocket launchers are really good. But that's not the point of the rocket launchers. The rocket launcher, you do not get that mech. Absolutely not. I am not risking a Corsair to this and just... Do I bring Daka Crab? I think I bring Daka Crab with us this time. Alright, Freeman, you get in there, and then you get in there. Send. Don't know if it's in yet another mech lab. Great, on a hover tank or a VTOL. Hover tanks and VTOLs are good at hit and runs.
Prime time coming to you from inside the arena, and we're primed and ready.
Uh-oh, it's an Irby.
Just another day at the office for these guys, Jack.
It's an Irby, quick. Everyone put it down. Everybody put it down real quick, otherwise it'll kill us all. Reloading rocket launchers are hilarious. That's just an MRM. Well, yes, it is. I'm pretty sure the reloading rocket launchers have worse... I think it has worse range, if I remember correctly. Or it kind of sounds like it, at least. There used to be a blimp in BTAU that had a crap load of rockets. Don't know if it's still in the game, but it's funny where it showed up. Can you buy one of those? Because that would be funny to just show up and, like, I don't know if it'd be like Led Zeppelin or like a Zeppelin situation. Banana. You know what? We will accept banana. Goodness, what is going on over there? I do not appreciate you trying to I don't appreciate you trying to give my pilots epilepsy warnings. Talk about a barraging balloon. One of the factions sold the blimp, but I don't think they sell the rocket one.
Missile launch detected. Targeting.
I'm going to buy it. I make a solemn vow to buy. I make a solemn vow to buy the blimp.
They're pouring it on early, Cotton. He needs to shake it off and get his arms around this man before it's too late. Here's hoping his arms don't get blown.
All right. Well, I took a bunch of damage, and oh no.
Shutting down. Targeting.
Are you kidding me? You're just gonna flame me into submission? All right. Yeah. They have counselors, so that problem, ref. Wait, what did I miss?
Here
The only gripe I
we
have with rocket
go.
launchers is that they're
Imagine
eager to
it's
give a
underway.
fireworks display,
Intensity in the air. Hopefully neither
that they already do so by.
pump at the intensity. It's not the cockpit jet.
All right. We're gonna try this again. This time, by luring one by one, because I already have enough issues with heat management as is. I'm already very hot. The mech's already very hot. We don't want to deal with much more than that.
Farewell wave from the orb.
Truly a touching situation.
Authority.
Now you see, folks, this is an exhibition match. Pilots from all over the periphery and the inner sphere come to fight our lowly band of heroes. Prancing around the arena with mechs that are custom designed for holding out against the onslaught of mechs, which come in any variety. From as light as an Irby to as heavy as an assault mech. Who will come out on top? Probably the crazy lady with the crab, but you never know. They may just end up frying her mech yet again. Because she does always seem to have overheating issues. And currently trying to gun down a cicada who just got absolutely detonated. Thank you, Cotton. I will take on that role from here. Thank you very much. You see, that Crusader just took a gigantic hit, and Darius is out of the fight.
Targeting.
Darius has fought for 15 long years and rarely suffers a defeat in these matches.
One of his weapons is out of commission.
Maybe the Rifleman 3 would have been a better choice. Less heat. You know, yeah, probably. But Daka crab. But Daka crab.
Targeting.
And now we have the humble riflemen outfitted with an absolutely burst build. Samantha is running a rifleman with enough flamethrowers to make a bonfire blush. Will she pull out the win? No, for she has been reunited with her namesake at the bonfire. Hope that ejection seat has some cooling. Rocket launchers eager to launch. Now there's an ironic state. Why, yes. And over here we have the incendiary launchers on a longbow. And they never got a chance to do some. How drastic a turn of events in this match. And there you go, have it, folks. Annika wins yet again in the arena. She truly is an undefeated Mechwarrior. Unless it happens to be heat management, in which her heat sinks continuously blow up and die. But tune in next time for more Solaris action. Too eager to go kablooey. Are you trying to clip farm at this point? Like, is that what we're doing here? Too eager to blow their load onto the hostiles. You're trying to clip farm at this point. You are trying to clip farm at this point. Are the clips worth it? Are the clips worth it? Are you trying to get that extra material for that one spicy video? Because that's the place to, because apparently that's what we're going for today. All right, patchwork. I'm gonna go for an MP laser. And I'm honestly not. Oh, not you, Vagabond. I was not talking about you. I was talking about Kairos over there. Too eager to blow their load onto hostiles. What a statement. Yes, I'm calling... Yes, I know the calling of the Dr. Crab is quite the Sarin song, but so is the quad hunk. Honk, honk, bitches. All right, we're gonna go ahead and repair all bottlenecks. Dun dun, dun dun dun. All right, we are gonna go somewhere. You can say the Inferno rocket launchers cover up the hostiles in hot gel after bust with all their rockets. Kairos, I just wappy. I feel like you're trying to get me to say very, very specific things. And you know what? I'll buy it if that's what if that's like, I just, I don't understand. Scrapyard shuffle. All right. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna do this contract first, because I'm afraid if I buy the thing first, if I buy the crap first, then that's when things go wrong. But you know what? Some of you want honk honk, and I will give you honk honk. I will in fact give you honk honk, bitches.
It's showtime.
How dare you? I haven't even spawned in yet. You're over here just...
This is why we always stick to the script.
Targeting.
And honk honk, bitches.
Standing blow. He gets hit with 4 shots like that, it will be all she wrote.
Ooh, there went the left side of the Loader King. That was a Loader King. And that was a hard hit on the Marauder. I cannot see in this damn arena. I guess I don't need to. Like, I guess I don't need to, but... Alright, we're gonna reset stealth. So I feel like they can kind of soften up each other for a second. Catapult, just stay still for a second. Target destroyed. Locust, there's you. I was trying to lead the target a little bit. Oh goodness. Oh, goodness.
He took a bite right out of his arm. This could be a huge turn of events here.
Hadamochichi, you can slow down a little bit. There we go. Okay, I don't know what's going on over here. Like, why am I on fire?
Targeting. Targeting.
But why? Tell me why. Get to the chopper. Want some candy? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think you're gonna get me with the candy. I don't know. I don't know about the candy. That's not the way you're gonna get me. That's not how you get me into the white van. The Comstar van. That's not how you get me into the van, Comstar. I'm sorry. Nope. It's a predator too. I know. I actually didn't know that. I messed up on that one. I didn't know, but I was trying to make it funny. I was trying to make it funny. I was trying, but I guess I slipped up on that one. I apologize. There we go. I'm gonna grab a couple of locusts. Thank you for the extra 5 million sea bills. You didn't specify how intact you wanted the locusts, so yeah, I'm gonna give you this one. You have 4 parts of a locust. Have fun. And somehow you ended up with more tonnage than what was supposed to be there in the first place. Yeah, I don't know how that works, but here is your over tonnage locust. Don't thank me, thank the space wizards. Then I killed it. Sorry. No, you're fine. You're fine. You are absolutely fine. All right, we got some chump change, and then I'm going over to the mech market and bring forth the king crab. Crab. Bring me the crab. There we go. So my crab is different. There's multiple variations. Both claws are saws on mine. Oh, whoa, wait. What? I'm sorry, what? We're going back. You said there's one with saws on both hands. I want that one immediately. Look, I'm gonna say it. I'm a slut for chainsaws, so we're just gonna quickly look over the mech market. You heard me. I'm not gonna say it again. Pure Tides, you can yell at me all you want for that one. I don't care. That's where we're at. That's where we're at right now. Where is it? You said buzzsaws on both. It's not here. No. Hi, hello there, Radiking. How are you doing today? Mine also walks at 100 kph and sprints at 150. Is that all I to you? Someone that just yells at you. No, Pure Tides, and you know that. No, Pure Tides. I just knew you might. I knew you'd probably say something, so I just. It's not available for another. It's available January 1st next year. Are you kidding me? No. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So we need to see what that new crab is. So welcome everyone to the Space Bar spamming event. Actually, I probably shouldn't do that too much, because I will run us bankrupt. All right, so we are 2 years into the future. Future. All right, let's see what crab is available on the market now. I won't be able to afford it, but I at least will be able to see it. There it is. 17 million sea bills. Okay. We're gonna have to go get some more sea bills, but we have our mech. Oof. You get 4 energy hard points, 4 missiles, and no bullets. And I do, and I love to tease you. I'm sure you do, Pure Tides. I'm sure you do. Trust me, where is it? I don't know. It's right. All I need is buzzsaws, because they will not see me coming. All right, two heavies walk into an arena, and a bonfire and a flamer walks out of the arena. Where is it? Where is it? Blackhawk. Okay, good to go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go burn some mechs. Daxter tonnage is from the remains of the Goss. It was still lodged into its remains. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And there goes an Orion. The only thing saving you right now is the wall, Marauder. The wall is for your safety, not for mine. Oh, there goes the Marauder, and that's it. Yeah, this is one of my most effective builds that I have. The only issue is the armor. Minus 4 medium pulse lasers. Every melee mod I can cram into it, and void signature. Mass supercharger, and a clan tech 3080 XL. Gosh, you've been working on yours. I just want to get mine all together. I just want to get a crab. I just want to get some crabs. And not Mr. Krabs. No. No, we're not going to be Mr. Krabs over here. Okay. Which one do I want to do? Mercenary territory, Hansen's Rough Riders. So you're telling me that they can spawn during an event. But this is a... I'm sorry, what? I mean, it's their funeral. They want to show up. Well, that's their prerogative. Dun 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 dun. Mercs don't spawn in arenas. That'd be kind of cool if they did. I hear the red light districts are a good place to kick. Pure Tides, you're not wrong, but God, are you not right at the same time? God. Pure Tides. No. Bad. Nasty.
Enough build up, enough talk.
Well, gotta go for now. You have a fantastic day, Patron. Feeling crabby.
Target destroyed.
I guess you could say that. Feeling lucky, punk. Dun 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 dun. Get out of my way, Centurion. How are you not dead? There you go. Ow, what in the hell is even going on here? Are my skills on full display? Because it kind of looked like, well, hello there, Hunchback. Goodbye, Hunchback. It just kind of looks like I'm cheating with a gigantic sword. Again, so much. You could take this entire, like, stream and just turn it into, a really bad film. Like, I feel like that this one is going to be the one that does it. So many out of context things. So here you go, Internet. If you want to do some things and other things, there you go. How did you not? Are you not affected by? I guess not. You know what? You get to live for a second as I sort out everybody else. Come here, Griffin. Peter, the sword is here. I'm sorry, that was a very bad Lois impression. I tried, but I just, no. There we go. There's that one done. And then you. No. There may have been one person with a melee weapon in this arena, and it's me. Wrap it before you tap it. Put in the latex, lest they get your paychecks. God, if that's ever a motivation to at least with a regular woman, yeah, if that's ever a condom commercial, that's there you go. But boy, am I entertaining. You're not wrong on that, Pure Tides. You're not wrong on that one. Oh boy, I get one whole salvage share. And you know what? I'm claiming the hatchet. Yeah, I'm claiming the hatchet. I am claiming the hatchet in the name of, well, me. So you can be called an entertainer. I don't know, some people on the internet find me entertaining. Does that make me an entertainer? Of sorts, I guess, but like, there's a contraceptive brand called Trojan. I feel like that's not a good name for them. Well, it's ironic, so yeah. Get tested before you know what? I'm not finishing that one. Enjoy your evening, Pagapon. I always follow Jeff Niley's wisdom that I shared with game developers during an award. Game awards. Wrap it up. Yes, this is very good advice. Always wrap it up. The Trojans got in. Is this... I wonder, when everybody looks back, on these streams, are all they gonna remember is just the raunchy, like, parts of the stream? I wonder. Or are they going to remember me for the insane things I did with mechs? I would hope that one, but like at the same time, I don't know. That's starting to become a bit... I don't know. It's becoming a bit of a mix of both, and I'm just like kind of wondering. All right, well, we got that, and then I'm going to continue on over here. I mean, the Trojan's broken. Maybe the mechs can be a Trojan for me to get into the entertainment industry. I don't know. How do you turn Draxes into Trojans? You poke holes in them. I don't understand. Okay, how do I phrase this in a way that's decent? How do you not go? How do you, like, I know it might be the heat of the moment or whatever, but how do you not look at the condom and go, huh, maybe this thing has holes in it and it looks more like a block of Swiss cheese than a balloon. Maybe I shouldn't use this. Because I'm a bit confused on that one. Like, again, I don't think the average person is, like, again, average people, not that smart, right? But like, I gotta wonder. I gotta wonder sometimes if they got, it's just for aesthetics at that point. Yes. Well, it beats using candy bar wrapper. Ah, yes, honey. I got us only the best. It's name that condom. It's a Twix wrapper. No, better yet, it's a Kit Kat bar. Take a break. Have some fun. Why not both, Annika? Shells and spice are the joys of life, or something like that.
Are you ready? We've got some hardcore mech action.
Oh gosh.
You can feel the intensity simmering, and it's about to boil over.
If this is what gets me absolutely banned off of Twitch, it's been fun. It's oh gosh. You can fit a candy bar wrapper ties. You can fit candy bar wrapper ties. A tad disappointing. Oh, well, okay, I mean, which candy bar wrapper, though? Are we talking, like, old school Snickers? Or are we talking, like, the fun-size Snickers? Because there's a difference. I remember, and this is not the king size, mind you. The old school Snickers were pretty damn big. Now, the ones that you currently have are 2 bars, and they're in fact smaller than the old ones. I remember because my dad used to grab those candy bars all the time. I've seen the size of those Snicker candy bars, and they are good sized. Now the fun-sized ones, little tiny dinky ones, that's where you can say that. That's not what's meant to be fun-sized. I mean, I'm just asking, like, what size of candy bar wrapper are we talking about here? Nothing's more disappointing than opening a candy bar wrapper, expecting a big bar of chocolate, but when you open it, it's white chocolate. Oh God, yeah, no. It makes me just so sad when I see white chocolate. Like, in terms of candy, like, white chocolate's down here at the bottom in hell. Almond Joys are a little bit above that. Like, I'm okay with them, but they're not that great. Candy corn is meh. Oh, Tootsie Rolls. Tootsie Rolls are just like the absolute. There are some people who like them, and more power to ya. I would put them under Almond Joys. I know some people like them. They're down there. So, Hell Nova, wide, not long. I need both. I'm sure you do, Vamps. I'm sure you do. I've heard much worse. I don't know what to say about that. I consume sour skills. Yee. I mean, sour skills are pretty good. Those are choice top. Tootsie Rolls are not a candy. It's a multi-tool. You can do a lot with them. What do you mean? I mean, I buy candy bars to eat them. Yeah, that's not what the common, that's not what you're supposed to do with them. Pure Tides. No. When you buy candies, you're supposed to use them as a yardstick, essentially. Look, I don't eat Snickers upside down. Look, at least I don't eat Snickers upside down for the texture, like Tides. Upside down for the every stream we stray further from the light. We stray further from the light, and I don't know if it was ever there to be. I started as an innocent VTuber, and then just slowly went off a cliff. I mean, to be fair, I won't say I was ever that innocent, but like, the light hand to make me. I have haphazardly repaired furniture with Tootsie Rolls. It's like glue and a nail combined into one sometimes. Honestly, yeah, for the texture, it makes complete sense. Oh, this has mask. So good. Why would you put it, what? Mech be gone. Essentially a modified LBX cannon canister. The M-Pod functions like a mech scale claymore mine. When triggered, it discharges a burst of shrapnel in a wide short range. Can only be fired once. Huh. Interesting. I might be back for this one at some point. Tell your physics to stop staring me in the eyes. It's rude. Oh damn, a Hollander. Oh yes. This thing is a modified Hollander. I say modified, it's not particularly modified. Well, it's what it was supposed to be, right? And it sports House Steiner, of course. This has null signature, as a clan goose rifle, and several tons of ammunition. It has sniper sensors and advanced ballistics. Yeah, it is everything that it was supposed to be. I prefer Scorpion of all mechs. Hollanders are nice. They are. And this one, while it can stealth and it can hit you, and it can hit you with a lot of ammunition, is finally what it was meant to be. And I love it. Now, this thing is a personal pet project. This thing needs so many damn upgrades. Hello, Anka. Hello there, Raspberries. You've seen the Scorpion before, right? I might have seen it in passing, but if you want to describe its weapon systems again, I'd love that. Scorpion is such a neat mech. I love the Quirkula fella. It's been a while since I've seen the Scorpion, though. Yeah. It's a 55 quad. I know what you're talking about. Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's been a little bit, but yeah, no, I remember the Scorpion. Yeah, science, Insanity Science was talking about it. Quad mech, BBC, SRM6. Yep, you can't really go too fast in that thing without bumping your pilot's skull around a little bit, but honestly, that almost sounds like a Griffin if it were quadrupedal. I know that technically isn't a word, but shush, it's fine. Yeah, I kind of like that, actually. Chameleon Light Clarity Shield enables optimal... Make the mech almost invisible, requires 1 crit slot on... Can't be destroyed, occupies the... Okay, I want to see if I can use this. I don't know if I can, but shush, we'll just grab it and then... I'm telling my brain to shush. It's a nice laser boat too. Ooh, that could be fun. Scorpions are kind of cute in a derpy way. Capserina down there is how my ex found out how I found out my ex was cheating. She and her gay friend started complaining about burning down there. They grabbed the hot sauce, not lube. Oh God, oh God, oh fuck. Oh God. What? I'm sorry, my brain just did a complete restart. Like, I'm just, hot sauce is not what you want to put down there. I'm either picturing them just scissoring and just, oh God, that just... The burn is just, it was ghost pepper too. That is evil. But honestly, in that like, in that sense, kind of absolutely just, absolutely just. God. damn. Oh my god. By the reins. By the reins. Absolutely justified though. Yeah, justified, but dear God, remind me never, ever to piss you off, because I just, oh, like, how do you even, because like trying to get that off is just gonna be awful. Like, no matter what, you basically just kind of have to deal with that down there and just, yeah, don't want worms as an enemy. Like, I might be an evil maniac that uses buzzsaws over here to mash up my enemies, but no, she's out here with hot sauce. As I said, Annika, you really don't want to use candy wrappers for that. No, no, you don't. Oh God. I am concerned. Not enough free slots. We can make free slots. Alright, standard engine. Best part, it was not intentional on my part, Karma. I mean, honestly, either way, like, I just... Weight class mismatch. That's minimum 100 tons, though. 100-ton plus max. Gotcha. This one should work. What about TCM? Mask already installed. Don't need mask. Yeah, I'd rather have TCM. That or we're gonna go with, alright, Chameleon, and then not enough free slots. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. Dun 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 dun. Alright, we're gonna get most of this installed. I think there's a couple of other things I need to put in, specifically upper arm stuff, but we're getting close. We're getting close to what I want for this thing. Did the explanation on my message not show on your end? Hold on. Look, my desk was in my bedroom. It had hot sauce on it, and her friend grabbed it in the dark, thinking it was lube nearby. Gotcha. I feel like that's one of those things that you would just kind of flip on a light and go, goodness, wouldn't want to put that down there. But I mean, yeah, karma. All right, double heat sinks for days. And then I think we're good. Yeah, we're good for the moment. And then alarm is missing. Alarm ammo. Oh, that thing. Okay, well, we're gonna send it. And then we're gonna repair all mechs. And then there's one other thing that I need. Or a couple of other things, actually. Blood sport for one, and then what was the other? Something, miss equipment, something. Battle Fist, I think, and then I think it was upper melee, and then see, I think it was I don't know. I think the spiked fists would be better if we can put them in. Otherwise, not a problem. Spike fist, upper melee. Okay. Yeah, we're good. 3 million send. And then we're gonna have to take a contract in the meantime. Free-for-all medium should do it. We'll just run, I think, Gun Goose for that one. Yeah, we'll do Gun Goose and then try to get all those parts together, and we'll figure out what we can use from there. Very much so. I've got my revenge on people. Fun fact about Griffin, it doesn't wash away with water. No, it does not. Oh god, oh, and ow. 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 Very much so. I've gotten revenge on people using my poison ivy immunity. How do we even figure out that you have immunity to poison ivy? Like, you're just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna rub my body up and down with poison ivy. Like, what? How does that even work? On accident, usually. Oh no, that's a lot of coincidences over there. A lot of winky dinks. Send it. That's 52 times over. Yeah, I want to use the Black Hawk, and then it should be fine. Should be fine. My brother and I were clearing shrubs from the yard. He got a rash. I did not. Interesting.
This should be one hell of a match. What if it doesn't live up to the hype, Jackson? This is why we always...
This is one of those times I wish I had, this is one of those times I wish I had supercharger on that thing, on this thing.
They're locked into a battle now. Only unpleasantries from here on out, Jackson.
Yeah, this is kind of why I wanted the Gun Goose. Because the armor is going away very quickly because they're all targeting me. Okay, yeah, no, I want the Gun Goose for this one because... Because, like, I just don't have enough armor for that. Then, of course, came the dumb teenager testing theories. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no.
Costa org zero what? Okay, you've had 1 kill in the Atlas, and then 5 in the Corsair, and then a couple in the Urban Backs. Well done. So why do you cost like 0 to the organization? Am I paying you in peanuts? Like, what's going on over there? So I'm paying like 1.7 million. I might need to look into that because I want to make sure that I'm actually paying people. Because
Prime time coming to you from inside the arena, and we're
because I don't want another case of the pure tides.
Just another day at the office for these guys, Jackson.
And
The first shot
Honk honk, bitches. Oh, that was specifically onto the shoulder. Yeah, the armor in this is not... How am I cord already? The armor didn't go yet, did it? Oh, that's the back bling, I think. Okay, we're just gonna... Don't mind me, don't mind me. I'm just gonna be back here because for some reason the back armor went and I don't want any part of that. Parents never believed them because how could I have done that and not gotten a rash? Was I just used as an example? Maybe you cured hides. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine.
Delivered another opponent straight to the abyss. He's turning the arena into a metal graveyard. I just hope they don't come back as ghosts. That's why you sleep with a nightlight.
AC-20. You love to see it. Love to see it. What are you doing?
Targeting.
Heavy, medium laser, clan. A lot of clan technology. PPCX. Oh, you're running a Hunchback IC, of course.
Targeting.
And then just a poor old Griffin. And what is the case for the pure tides, Annika? A case where for some reason the pilots weren't getting paid, even though you were supposed to be getting paid more than just your meal ticket, which for some reason you ordered a whole bunch of wings. Yeah, a suspicious amount of wings. But you know what? I was like, all right, well, I mean, wings it is. A lot of wings. And for some reason, blue cheese. I love me some blue cheese. I didn't do anything. You just have getting buffalo wings once a month. Look, you want some advice on how to be petty? Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Please teach me your ways, wamps.
Targeting.
Put a Snicker as far as you can on a car's tailpipe as you can. As it melts, it smells exactly like a coolant lamp. Oh God, that is so petty, but I love it. That is... You know what? I don't even want to know, but at the same time I kind of do. Target destroyed. New target, Centurion. Okay, so is anybody seeing me? Oh, you're seeing me. Give me about 5 seconds, 2 seconds, hidden. So the mechanic often checks the head gasket for leaks, and they will never find the leak. Obviously, everybody who's listening to this, don't do this. Don't go forth and do all this. Don't do that. Don't do that. You've heard things today. This is not advice. This is purely for educational purposes. This is for educational purposes only. Do not try this at home. Something, something, YouTube, something, something. Corporate nonsense bullshit. Honk, honk, bitches. That's how it's done.
And here I struggle to find matching socks.
That's such evil pettiness. I feel a demon is somewhere is watching and going, write that down. Don't do it. Or do. I ain't your mother. I can't stop you. True. Very, very true. All right. There's that. There's that. And dun, 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 dun. Repair that, and then timeline. Timeline. Loin. Okay, yeah, we should be able to get the thing refit, and then... Oh, you're still damaged in a couple of places. You're fine. You're fine. Shoulder, upper melee. Oh, we only had space for upper melee. That's fine. Alright, we are at... We're at maximum capacity for armor, weapons. Let's see here. Does that add any damage? It does not. You know what's odd is it doesn't seem to add any damage to the... If your enemy it drives an Eevee, lick a Jolly Rancher and stick it to the window, any window. So very hard to remove without breaking glass. Damn, that is just evil. Melee damage modifier plus 15%. So again, I don't think it's doing more damage, but okay, so it did go up by a little bit with Bloodsport. 14 days, send it, why not? Alright, what do we paint you in? Upgrades. Ooh, I forgot about this. Heat containment, 5%. Total 0. Actually, you know what? It's not even really worth it for that. Yeah, continue. Weapon groups, buzzsaws, those, and then we're going to paint you. Yeah, we're gonna paint you. Scav. Kinda want you... Oh. Is that what we're going for? You know what? Sure. No, did I say that I wanted that? No, thank you. There you go. It is pink crab. Emotional damage is still damage. Are you kind of enforced? All these fall under legal limits of value for felony vandalism. I don't. No, but my mother is mother's a retired lawyer. Again, maybe perhaps don't do that, because that will get you in trouble. Hi Jab, how we doing, pilot? I totally haven't built a monstrosity that I'm going to field very shortly. It's Quab. And Quab has the claws. Good to see you. It's good to see you too, pilot. Yeah, this is, yeah, crab hasn't been, which is why you can grind the rail of legality like a pro skater. Sugar in the fuel tanks doesn't work anymore due to efficiency of modern fuel filters. The quab has quaz. And I am very eager to test it. What in the hell is that? Well, that is a crab with naval scrapyard claws. What in the Mad Max is that crab? I will show you. Give me 7 days for it to get fixed up. And I will show you what monstrosity I have built. Welcome to Claw Haven. So down here, we're sporting an XL engine, extra light 400 engine. You know, for the funsies, of course. And then you have the gyro melee, which I don't think does anything in this instance. You have triple strength monomer. You have a supercharger, so this thing goes really fast, really quickly. And it also has chameleon LPS, which basically makes it invisible. You have the upper melee quirks, and then you have buzzsaws. Buzzclaw, an enormous circular saw intended for naval scrapyards. It has a high heat load, which is why we have all the double heat sinks. And they're basically designed to tear apart ships. And now I'm going to tear apart mechs with them. You want FPS. Melee, not blood sport. You may want cooldown, not damage. Sounds like Metal Gear. That's not my crab, is it? No. This is a different crab. I just bought it recently. You can check the tab. Yeah, we have 2 different crabs that we've bought recently. Your crab is fine. It's in storage. Yeah, don't worry about it. I think you might be right on that one. Let's go ahead and have a look at that. Let's see here. FES melee cooldown, and then let's see here. You said you may want cooldown, not damage. I wonder if I can get that here. So what would that even be considered? Looking forward to seeing what the queen crab can do. That'll be awesome. Yeah, I'm trying to see what modified art actuators. Kind of wonder if I'm not seeing that, but Annika, you know what that crabby reminds me of? Bagger 281. I could see it. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I'm not seeing the cooldown on that. I'm not seeing a cooldown modifier on any of these. It may not be modifiers, 2.5% on that one. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything specifically. The exothermic housing might be good. Weapon compensators. These could be good. Weapon jam chance. Yeah, these could be good. Million, send it. Alright, we have 3 goose cannons. I'm not selling those. I can sell those though. Keep us afloat for a little bit longer. Let's see. Item orders here, and then we're just gonna swap that out on the crab. Reminds me of the walker from RoboCop. Kinda does, actually. Yeah, I don't know what you're concerned about there, Pure Tides. That's not your quab. It's just fine. It's not your quab. Why are those not showing up? Those go to the upper arm? Yeah, weapon compensators. So I wonder if the cooldown does change. So what was that before? I don't know if that makes a difference. Yeah, I'm not sure if those actually made a difference. Our bagger 293 either works. They're broadly similar, just different proportions. You have, you worry me as all. My machines are all left before you adopted me. And besides, you still have your other, you have your stone behemoth as well. I did promise not to touch that. King crab. Oh, this is a king crab scab. Right. Your other mech. Like the king crab may have been, your king crab might have been painted pink, but it's fine. Yeah, the only bagger is much, much heavier than the little crabby over here. What do you mean? This thing's 100 tons. Oh, and apparently that did actually... Yeah, that actually did... That actually was increasing the damage a little bit. Medium duel. A medium duel, you say? Alright, I want to see what this can do. By a factor of 14.2. How is it that heavy? Over tonnage by... Yep. Yes, it is.
This match is underway, and judging by the buildup, these two combatants are ready to tear each other apart.
All right,
See who can manage their
so...
emotions and come away with the victory.
Oh. It's odd, I can't quite hear my... Oh. It's invisible. It is completely visible. Oh, and it makes virtually no noise either. Oh, don't worry there, Vapor Eagle. You're not going to see anything before it's too late. Sneaky, sneaky crab. And crab that goes very quickly. 142 with the supercharger. Come here, Vapor Eagle. Yeah, I'm still in. Oh nope, I'm not invisible anymore. I am not invisible anymore. All right, I'm gonna switch back to the first person view for this. Hello here, Vapor Eagle.
This is shaping up to be a real forgettable tilt.
Don't worry there, Vapor Eagle. I can keep up with you. Unfortunately, I really don't seem to be doing all that much damage. Yeah, the auto cannon seems to be doing more. And I'm kind of disappointed. I was promised chainsaws, and well, chainsaws were delivered. To be fair. To be fair, chainsaws were definitely delivered, but like, do I have to hold them down, or is it like, I feel like I'm just not holding them down. Like, kind of hold and drag for the chainsaws. Yeah, I think it's kind of a hold and drag sort of situation. You're not getting through my armor anytime soon, buddy.
These fans are not getting their C-bills worth right now, that's for sure.
Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm just having to get over here with the king crab and then claw my way through his armor. There we go. And now the king crab just disappears once again into the night. That thing is spooky. It's just not quite doing the damage that I think it would with those. But again, all that's left on the battlefield is parts, so. You gave me a 5 million C-bills, an Orion, a heavy claymore, an SRM-6 Inferno, and a clan anti-missile system. Well, thank you. Oh, and you actually gave me 4 swords. How generous of you. Thank you. It's a massive, is massive. It's 225 meters from end to end, 96 meters high, and a track cartridge of 45 meters wide. What do you even do with a mech that size? Because, like, what are you fighting with that thing? Because, like, at that point, it's like, because at least with these mechs, like, again, we're saying beside our disbelief that this thing could exist, right? Or, like, not even that it could exist, like, it very much could exist, but tanks and whatnot make that kind of, like, we're kind of saying beside our beliefs that the, you know, tanks and whatnot wouldn't just absolutely destroy it. Bagger is a mining excavator. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, that makes a little bit more sense. Because I'm like, what are you fighting with that thing? But a mountain. Okay, that makes sense. You're fighting a mountain for its iron hinges. You're fighting a mountain for its minerals. Very well. That is an acceptable fight. I don't know what to do with you, crab. I don't know what to... At least you got a reinforced cockpit. I do appreciate that, but, like, Worms, how much damage did you say you got out of this thing? Like, because, like, I'm getting, like, 36 damage out of it per claw. I'm just like, I have TCM. I have Bloodsport. Probably should change that for. That drops the damage by like 2.6. Yeah, Bloodsport seems to do the job, but like. Like, other than that, it really doesn't do anything. Improves top speed and melee damage at high heat. It's 36 damage per click. Spam the out of it. So wait, you just... I see. What's the range on this thing? So the range on this thing is... basically point blank range. Okay, that would... Okay, I kind of see what... Saw basically acts like a ultra cannon. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense as to how you were getting. Annika, the Bagger 293 is not a mech. It's a colossal bucket wheel excavator that can move, albeit galactically slowly. I gotcha. I gotcha. I wasn't familiar with it. I wasn't entirely familiar with it. Let's see here. Contracts. Still not seeing any duels. I want to see the duels in order to... Ooh, medium duel. Okay, yep, that'll work. Let's go excavate some armor, shall we? All right. 5.2 million C-bills. It's probably going to get negotiated down to like 2. Yeah, probably like 2 million C-bills. I heard Mechwarrior 2 soundtrack. A little bit.
Only found in the grounds of the arena.
That and a little bit of the... Done a little bit of Battletech as well. HBS Battletech. I love how fast this thing goes. One of these days, I might even put jump jets on this thing. That way it can truly be an abomination, the likes of which I would build. Dun 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 dun. 142 kilometers an hour is just... It might not be a Locust, but, you know, it sure likes to cosplay as one. You know, the absolute massive dump trucks using Corey's Bagger 293, absolutely massive compared to those. Bagger 293 is several city blocks in size. Damn. I wonder how many construction sims have it in the game, so you can kind of like experience that. I don't know why. I kind of want to see if there is one, just kind of like see what it like could be like. Oh, now I see. Now I see. Now I see. My eyes have been opened. My eyes have been opened to the chain, to the buzzsaw. True. Those truck looks like toys next to it, which is saying something. So massive. I doubt most mining sims would be able to render the thing. I will be able to render it with my massive 5070 NVIDIA card. 5070 Ti. I mean, I better be able to. The thing's worth quite a bit nowadays because the wham. The wham. Now you see the saw's glory. Yes, I do. I'll be leaving stream. Leaving the stream, but I'm gonna go out and buy some meat. Well, you have fun, Radiking. Take care, okay? Good night. Good night, y'all. Piers is about to fall over. See you next time. You have a great night, Pure Tides. Sleep well, pilot. Contracts. I think I'm gonna go with none of the above. No, none of the above. I'm going this way. Back to Solaris. Aw, Jester, thank you for the head pat. That doesn't quite work with this model, but let me see something here for a second. I'm gonna switch back to my other model real quick, which does have that enabled. Let's see here. And that way you get to see my other model too. Yeah, I still don't have that set up with head pads yet. Hello, I'm here. Okay, so we're just gonna do that. Is that not working? Does that not work? I'm gonna try it again one more time. Otherwise, I might have to restart this. Okay, I'm gonna have to restart it. I'm gonna have to restart Mix Up. Technical issues. Scuff. All the scuff of the stream. Maybe one day it'll load. One day it'll load and I can fix this. Log in. Yes, authorize. I just want to be able to... Are you kidding me? Oh, it had an update and then... Oh no. Oh no. Can I at least do head pats? Like... Oh, they had a massive update. I'm not even sure if it's gonna work, but there you go. I don't know if that's gonna properly like sync, but there you go. Omnifun. That was Mechwarrior 2 Ghost Bear expansion song. I haven't been able to experience too much of Ghost Bear, unfortunately. Ghost Bear was the only one. Hello there, Lex. I was not able to experience fully. How are we doing today, pilot? Mostly because I got to the mission where you're taking on your the clan commander, and then it dropped me outside the map because my frame rate was too high. And no matter if I blew him up with a console command, or I just auto win the mission with a cheat code, it would either credit the kill but then fail the mission because I left the mission boundaries, or I would win the mission but not blow up the commander and it would still fall outside the mission boundaries. Fine. How are you doing? How goes the stream? It's been going fantastic, and we built this. We built this crab. Stealthy crab. You see, this crab, well, it's an invisible crab. And it has buzzsaws that's built for destroying naval ships. And they're, you know, firmly attached to the mech, and well, they like to disassemble mechs very easily. Oh, time to dip for now. Got some for prompt again. You have fun, Gramst. You take it easy, okay? See you later, pilot. So yeah, I think that was like, it's been quiet so far, aside from a few topics. I mean, yeah, when I played Mechwarrior 2 games, it was at the hardware at the time. I might see if I can get a computer from that era, try to play it. Because I was able to play Mechwarrior 2 and the Mercs expansion game on DOSBox, so that was nice. I had a couple of issues with it, but honestly, it's to be expected with DOSBox and all that. Had a few issues with it, but otherwise decent. Ghost Bears was the only one I really had difficulty with, and I was really looking forward to that one because, well, underwater mission. I was looking forward to that one so much. I saw a bit about that one, and I was just like, so good. The most recent of which was heavy duty equipment. Finding equipment, when I say heavy, I mean heavy to making assault mechs look tame. Mechwarrior 2 Mercenaries is technically a separate game. Yeah, I worded that poorly, but yes, you are correct. Yeah, it's kind of like how Mercenaries and Clans are two separate games, but a lot of fun, that one. I need to go back and play it with economy mode on, because I think there was several missions that didn't get their time in the sun. Well, hello there. Hello there. I love how they're just standing there like, are my sensors messed up? Like, what's going on over here? He doesn't know, does he? Ah, my saw's jammed. Get diced. Get absolutely diced up. Oh, nope, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. Your mech still needs dicing. Your mech still needs dicing. You have LRM launchers that I do not want you to have. No, sir. No, sir. There you go. Stealthy crab. Stealthy crab always wins. Hello, Aquafire. How are we doing today, pilot? I always hated the underwater weapon. Underwater mission. All weapons forced in the arms, and you lose. The AI loves to hot your arms first. I mean, yeah, that sounds about right, to be honest. I've been here for 3 hours, and still have not a clue what's going on here other than a big mech with big gun. Okay, so, Jester. Crash course on Mechwarrior, Mechwarrior 5, or just Battletech in general. Star map. What we're doing here is just battling mechs in the arena. Pretty standard affair. This is just like side content. These are the 3 houses, or 5 houses. Ignore this. This is a different topic for a different day. For the moment. Do not mind this. This is just, we're not there yet. This is House Mark. This is House Liao. This is House Davion. And this is House Steiner. Now, right now, this is the FADCOM era. Again, we're not concerned about that, right? 5 houses that form the intersphere. These are the 5 houses that you'll be fighting for, or could be fighting for, and they are all trying to reclaim the throne here on Terra, which belonged to the major power at the time, the Star League Defense Force, way back in, I don't know the exact year, 2770, somewhere in that era, right? But essentially, the Star League Defense Force unified all these into a golden age. Golden age that brought about much technology that we still see today. Awesomes, Battle Cobra, Battlemaster, Centurion, Crab, any of the mechs that you see basically are leftovers from the Star League Defense Force era. Okay, and then you have your periphery over here. A lot of these places over here, the Magistracy of Canopus over here is one of my favorites. But anyways, they had a hand in the downfall because, well, once they formed all together, they said, okay, well, we need something to focus on. So we're going to focus on the periphery. So that way they have something to fight and something to kind of distract them from warring with each other, essentially. And then they fought their way back the periphery via shenanigans and person pretty much got into the Star League Defense Force, corrupted from the inside. Basically, it fell to pieces. And with the Star League Defense Force basically having to not only take out the periphery, but come back in and try to reclaim Terra, so that way it wasn't a complete mess, they decided, okay, we're done here. And then they left for out here, way out in the periphery, way out in space. And then, well, this happened later, but that, again, another story for another day. And ever since then, the 5 houses have tried to declare a new First Lord of the Star League Defense Force, or basically of the Inner Sphere. They can't decide on that, so they fought 4 wars over 400 years, and they still haven't put a person in charge yet. And then there's this. Basically, the Star League Defense Force left under their own terms peacefully, and then more or less developed into clans, of which there's like 14 of them, and then came invading back into the Inner Sphere later on. Again, I am being very sparse with details because this is like bare bones history. Bare bones history. What I can give you in like 15 minutes, is like the basic structure, and not even a good structure at that. There is so much history to BattleTech, the details of which I am sorely wanting to explain, but that's like the bare bones, decent detail. If you're looking for a proper explanation, might I recommend the Inner Sphere Primer by BattleTech, or by the Black Pants Legion. The Black Pants Legion is a fantastic place to go for that sort of detail. It's basically the person who's taught me basically everything I know about BattleTech, minus some of the other channels, my chat as well. But yeah, no, that is a 15-minute crash course on the Inner Sphere. And again, so many details, so many people, so many accounts that I can't even begin to hope to explain within 15 minutes on that one. I finally get to hop on your stream for a little bit. I never would have thought I'd see the day somebody streams Mechwarrior. Oh, we stream a lot of Mechwarrior and BattleTech. That is for sure. Yeah, you've definitely caught the Inner Sphere in a very interesting time. This is more towards the latter years of Mechwarrior. You've definitely caught it during its worst years. And again, there's a lot about BattleTech that I don't even know. Is this the same, like... Free house? Yeah, they did have their Republic for a little bit, and then they basically just got beat out very quickly. Okay, I blacked out for about 5 to 20 minutes or so. We're not, I'm just, we need to go blow up battle mechs before I go on the, if I remember correctly, Mechwarrior 3 and the Pirate's Moon main character, aka Warrior, was a part of the Starleague Defense Force, I think. Let's just say the lore of BattleTech is deep as Mariana's Trench kind of deep. Yes, it is. It very much is. My favorite part so far has to be the American Civil War. That was 14 years of just some of the best fighting in the Inner Sphere I've ever seen. I think anybody has ever seen. The second Starleague. Yeah, that was the second Starleague. I want to see how the Quab does against, I want to see how the second crab, or the Quab does against, 4 targets. I did not prepare the battle mech, so we're gonna have to take 2 days to put some plates on it and then send it back out. The only thing that was more devastating the American Civil War was the first Succession War. And then the second Succession War. Also, Annika, please be aware that there is a 2-minute delay between chat and stream. Yeah, there's not much I can do, unfortunately. I might try something though. Hold on. Let me see if I can... I don't think I can do that. I can't do that while it's going, I think. I know I'm just kind of going backwards, yada, yada, yada. Don't mind me. Yeah, I can't fix that while we're live, but I think I'll try low latency for the next, yeah, I think I might try and see if I can get low latency. YouTube just sucks for that, in all honesty. Their sharing that code is miserable. Their Grammarly is on something. Grammarly is on that AI train. Choo choo. Ooh. Ooh. Excuse you there, Vindicator. Yes, yes, you have a big sword, big sword, big sword. Please, please get to the Highlanders Hall. Highlanders Hall, please, I need you. Damn, that is some thick armor. There we go. Okay, so we have one locust left. All right, we have a Cyclops left. Here we go. All right, shoulder, maybe, please, now. Please, take out the shoulder, I at least want the shoulder gone so that way they can't fire back at me as effectively. There we go. Ooh, it's orange. It's orange. Okay. We need to be done here. There can only be one. Well, hello there, Dagan Blackblade. How are we doing today? I need to remove Grammarly because I started to use AI. I know it never works because it makes my sentences wrong. I just don't understand why they do that. Like, I don't know. I just, yeah. I'm good. How are the missions going, Sosha? They are going excellent. I got myself another railgun. I've gotten 5 million C-bills. And apparently the gyro melee was damaged. I'm just gonna fix that. Well, I have created Quab. A very, very angry Quab. It has saws for hands with reinforced armor on top of that. This thing is truly the crab that I wish to have. Well, you created a chaos crab. Oh, did I mention that this thing can go invisible? Yeah, so let me show you this thing. King crab refit. Why is it 20? Oh, yeah, because the gyro got hit. Anyway, gyro crab. Actually, does it even... Slanesh would be pleased with that crab. Yes, they would. Invisible Quab, Buzzsaw, and... Actually, does the melee gyro actually do anything in this case? It does. Not by much, but it does. Okay. But yeah, anyways, something, upper melee, Buzzclaw, Invisible Mech, Bloodsport, Endostructure, Hardened Steel, and a 400 XL engine. Surprise chainsaws, hilarious. Hello there, Melshiva. How we doing today? Yep, basically, Crab walks up behind you, revs chainsaws, and just splits you down the middle, and then just walks away. Yeah, it just walks away. And nobody is the wiser. It's that 4v4 salt underwater. I don't know why I'm taking this, but I want to see how hilariously bad it goes. Actually, you know what? No. I've really learned to hate the underwater map, and I want to like it, but my problem with the map is that you can immediately be spotted as soon as you spawn in, and if you get hit by a PPCX, you can't go invisible.
These Mechwarriors are raring to go. It's
Like,
time to
you
see
basically
what they're made of.
you can basically get hit as soon as you open up the mission. Like you can on this one, but at least this one, you're close enough to the enemy where you can do this. Yeah, I'm sorry, your AC-20s no longer exist. Or your AC-20s. You're not a IAC, but still.
Target destroyed.
Well, hello there, Commando. Aren't you just adorable? Aren't you just adorable? Also, it has a supercharger. It has a supercharger. So it can go from 64 kilometers an hour, which is already terrifyingly fast for King Crab. It can also achieve speeds of 142 with the supercharger. So basically, Crab just goes boom. What's your favorite ranged weapon in Mechwarrior? Also, I love your theme model too. Who's your favorite clan/house? Okay, so for ranged weapon, well, it's the goose cannon because for the newer pilots, Gauss rifle. But we always call it a goose cannon around here because I have trouble saying Gauss rifle, and usually I say goose out of frustration, out of spite, and then just, you know, put 4 of them onto a rifleman and then just absolutely send it. And as for and I usually, if I have to go with a house, I have to go with House Steiner. Mostly because Steiner's Scout Lance, but I do find myself in the periphery, my home of the Magistracy of Campus quite often. Because cat girls are based. Honk, honk, Booker. Hell yeah. Well, I'm saying goose now. All I can think of hearing quack with every shot. In fact, oh goodness. Well, now I have to take the 4th thing. Yeah, I'm gonna take that, and just gonna take that. We'll construct the we'll put this thing back together. Gosh, you got really banged up. Yeah, don't worry, Buddha, you're fine. Don't worry, we can rebuild you. We can definitely rebuild you. AC 20 ammo goes. Let's see here. Can I... Oh, even without an engine, it... So you have 18 slots to put that there, but... I'm assuming we can't put Pharaoh on there and not enough slots. What if we get the heat sinks out of here? So without an engine... So why can't we even install an engine? Like, I understand it's not gonna be a great fit up in here, but like, I just really wanted to put a real gun in here. What's not to love about giant robots and catboys and catboys? Catgirls are definitely based. We do love our catboys and catgirls. Hey, what's a great place for grabbing cash? Also, which mech is closest to the Vulture in Mechwarrior 3? From Mechwarrior 3. So, the Vulture was added in the Mad Dog was added in the Shadow Kerensky DLC. But if you're looking for a close one in the Inner Sphere side, that would be the Archer. The Archer will be in the base game for Mechwarrior 5. However, it was added, so... I normally do mods because I like to get older mechs like the Thor. You can certainly do that for yet another mech lab as well. Archer, bet. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we can get the railgun to get in here. I think we're gonna need something a little bit bigger than this, sadly. I feel like if I could get a 180 engine, I could. Okay, so 155, right? Hear me out. 155, and then need one more heat sink. Yeah, I feel like a 180 engine and XL could probably work. All right, now I'm invested. Now I'm invested. Now I'm invested into making this thing function. Actually, you know what? No, we can't do that because there's not enough room for an XL engine at that size. A 155 could work though if we strip a little bit of the armor for if we go a little bit larger than the 185 or 155, we could go for a 180, which is 7 tons. So yeah, a little bit more, but we don't need the extra heat sinks. And then railgun ammo. Love the Archer back in the way. The Vulture is just the Inner Sphere name for the Mad Dog. So go ahead and grab one of those. Definitely going to keep that in mind. Accept no substitutes. Obtain the original. Now I want to play Mechwarrior 5. You definitely should. Same with the mech. The sphere is called the Thor. It's called the Clan Summoner. It's a good mech. I just, I'm a bit salty about it because it's the first mech that embarrassed me on this channel. If you go back all the way to some of the earlier shorts, I was definitely embarrassed by the summoner the first time I fought it. Definitely wasn't the local commander from Mechwarrior 3 Operation 2 Mission 2, I think. The one where the local commander is riding up on the Thor. Here's the railgun ammo. I'm gonna go for a double and a single. Or not a half. One of both. Yeah, that'll probably be decent. Yeah, definitely. Hunchback does not need coward. Hunchback needs not coward's armor, only big gun. I might actually be able to... I might actually be able to just be able to get away with it. Alright, so 180 engine on this thing, and then a railgun. Because nothing says a good time like a railgun. Get out of here. Wait, go. Okay, so 180 engine. I think the Thor/Summoner is always a threat on an 80 for the Mechwarrior 3 Thor. It was demolishing folks. The LB 10X has always been the bane of my existence, because it's either it will hit really hard or it just will kind of graze and it'll be fine. But either way, yeah, it's definitely always been... It's always been one of those things where it's like, not great, not fun. Alright, so if we had clan into steel, we could probably get away with a little bit more, but... I want to double bin and then... Sniper sensors... Because I don't want to be anywhere near the target when this thing goes off. Let's see here. Heat sinks. I'm going to put... Can I just get away with a double? I'm missing one more heat sink. Those are 1 ton a piece. At least it gives a little bit more... Yeah, if we're going to do that, might as well do that. Max armor. That is rough. 127 days. Send it. Send it. Yeah, I want to see what this looks like. Wait, 187 days for the refit? Sure. Yeah, I want to see what this looks like. Well, good news. The Hunchback has now accepted the railgun. Oh, the Thor slaps hard. No doubt about that. I've done it. I've basically turned the Hunchback into a Hollander. I really need to put, I really should put clan into steel on this thing. Either that, or I need to put, like, I actually can't even put NSS on that thing. It's just, the railgun just takes up too many slots, and just... The only thing I can do for it is, like, clan into steel. Yeah, so we're just gonna go for clan into steel, and then... I think that's it. Like, that's really the only thing that I can think of that will make this Hunchback, like, reasonable. And I say reasonable, right? It just... I'm not waiting for this thing, am I? Okay, no. Again, I'm just concerned about that armor. Like... Okay, that is 50 tons exactly. Did that... I think that basically did the exact same thing. It just took less slots to do it. And it's going to cost me about 50 days and yeah, no. Okay. I thought that would help, but no, it... Problem is, it just... This thing is basically the Hollander. It's the same problem with it. Like, it can be fun, don't get me wrong, but it's definitely gonna have those... It's definitely gonna have those issues. Nothing says party like a supersonic slug to the face. Oh, it's going to be a surprise, all right, but Mechwarrior 5 makes me feel weird for waiting so many days in game. Yeah, you just kind of like, yep, I'm gonna go sleep for a couple of years while this thing's getting ready. They're just like, Commander, sure you want to take on some... Sure you don't want to take on any contracts, or nope, I'm just going to sleep in bed. Matter of fact, I'm going to go into a cryo chamber. Matter of fact, I'm going to go into a cryo chamber. I'm going to sleep all that time away. I'm going to use the mechs that are basically just like... I never fixed... Oh, I never fixed this thing, and it just, for some reason, they gave me, the liaison gave me a mech that didn't have the right ammo, and I've just been using it. Okay, so basically, I think they did, yeah, they put, like, regular AC2 ammo in here, and then they just put, like, they put regular AC10 and AC2 ammo in here, and then just never bothered to switch it back out. So basically it's going to be like 10 days to swap out ammo for something that just really should have had the right ammo in the first place when they gave it to me. Have you played the HBS Battletech with the BTA mod? I created a fun Thunder/Summoner build in there, playthrough with another YouTuber. I have not. I've only played base Mechwarrior 5, and I've been wanting to play it now that I have a system that can run it smoothly. Aquafire, I can recommend both Mechwarrior 5 and Battletech. Matter of fact, since you say you have a system that can run it, I recommend Battletech even more than Mechwarrior 5. Like, I absolutely adore Battletech. I adore it so much because, well, I get to punch mechs in the face properly, and I get to make pancakes out of battle mechs, so... Yeah, the melee mechanics and the death from above work really well until you've maxed out the armor on your mech's legs. I recommend avoiding death from above. I know this from personal experience because I've double pancaked a few mechs and had the misfortune of meleeing quite a few mechs. I love the sound of putting oil on my mech cakes. Annika here sometimes plays the unmodded HBS Battletech game here. Sometimes. Sometimes. I mean, never mind the fact that I played HBS Battletech for like, how many hours was it? Oh, 132. Like, that has been my main game for like, I'm starting to think, Annika, you really like punching robots. Goodness, whatever gave you such an idea. If I can't punch a mech directly, I'm going to punch it with slugs. A couple of days ago, I gave her a suggestion for a few mechs. She seemed to greatly like them. I did very much. Ooh. Range. The range is, yes, the range is F around and find out. Oh, we got a mech. We got a mech approaching our flank. It's a Night Star. And kaboom. Alright, well, this thing's reload time is significant. I don't know why I'm approaching. Yeah, I have no business approaching that thing. I don't have the armor for that. Oh, damn. Honk, honk, bitches. So, Hunchback railgun. God, the sound of that railgun, it's music to my ears.
Target destroyed.
God, this thing is just, I love it. This is what the Hunchback was truly built for. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. It just deletes mechs. Now, to be fair, you need a lance to properly cover the Hunchback, but because it has no armor, but it's a railgun in a Hunchback. So I don't think you're going wrong with this thing. Okay, I really led that shot a little too early. Is that the ER medium laser? I don't think I want to find out, actually. Oh, there went the left side of the Marauder. They're basically just a walking gun at this point. Yes, I am Megatron. Get it? Because in the original Transformers, he was a gun transformed into a literal gun that you just fired at people. Target destroyed. You are a gun with legs. Yes. And this is what the Hunchback was for. Captain Ma'am reporting for duty. Hello there, Roderick Sage. How are we doing today? The monstrosity building has been, well, it has been good. It has been very good. I'm gonna see if I can get a few. Hello, Megatron. I hated the Hunchback, but now I'm liking it, so thanks for that. How, what, I'm sorry. How did you, okay. Okay, so let me enlighten you about the Hunchback. Because Hunchback is good mech. Is good mech. So let's start with this one. This is what the Hunchback does. The Hunchback is a medium mech that fields AC-20, burst fire, or just regular AC-20, and armor, much armor, and it will blast you to bits. And again, over here, like I said, and then you have the laser Hunchback. You have the disco Hunchback, which has 9 medium lasers, which in terms of firepower to heat ratio, you cannot find a better mech. Like, I don't think you can find a better mech for heat to damage ratio than this thing can produce in the medium category. Not unless you start going into custom mechs, and then and then that's a different story. But again, medium lasers, heat to damage ratio, this thing will absolutely win you battles all day long. Like if I was told you have to have a medium lance, and basically I was gonna go for just, you have to run this legit, this is like I have to run this stock, I would be turning to this thing all day, every day. Nightstar is a fun mech. Yes, it is. But unfortunately, that cockpit leaves something to be desired. And yeah, later on you have the 5S, which has the LBX 20X. Basically, you know how the founding fathers had the musket and grape shot and all that fun stuff? Yeah, well, this is mech grape shot. Think shotgun, but, you know, about 20 tons, about 15 tons, and grape shot going everywhere in home defense style. Yeah, that would be this Hunchback. Again, what I did mounting the railgun is basically what this mech does. It fields heavy weapons that has basically no business doing, and it fields it with lots of armor, which is why I absolutely love these mechs. The Hunchback has unironically been one of my favorite go-tos because if I need firepower and I need it right now, Hunchback is the way to go. To be fair, my reasoning I hate the Hunchback is because the same reason you were salty against the Summoner. You want to know the weakness of these? You want to know the weakness of these that the Summoner doesn't have. The Summoner, well, the Summoner has better armor than the Hunchback. First time I played Mechwarrior 5, I got utterly railed by the Hunchback and lost everything. That's fair. But again, here's the weakness of the Hunchback. You line up a shot for that cannon and you take it off. You just, everything goes into that cannon and you just rip it off as fast as you can. Probably the one you're gonna run into most often is this guy with the AC-20. You rip off that cannon as fast as you can and then you aim for center torso. Or if you're feeling lucky, you can aim straight for that cockpit and take it clean off. And then that mech goes flying. Now at first, it might be a little bit difficult, so again, take this cannon, aim for that cannon, and just clean it off that mech. And then, well, with most of these, you're left with like a small laser, a medium laser. So basically, it becomes a cicada or maybe an assassin at worst. Yep, found that out the hard way. The AC-20 always rips me to shreds. Yep, AC-20 will always try to shred you. My recommendation would be to stay at range with an AC-5 or AC-10. That or just, again, medium lasers. Don't think I've had a cockpit kill yet. My recommendation for that, if you're looking for that, it's actually a different medium mech. Kintaro. Where the... Can I spell? Okay. Kintaro. Now this thing you kind of see around sometimes. Maybe, maybe not. This one's actually a really cool mech. So, what you're going to want to do. See that LRM-5? Rip it the fuck out. You don't need that shit no more. You're going to take the lasers. You're going to do the exact same thing. This has now become a shotgun build. You throw in as many SRM-6s or SRM-4s as you can get your hands on. Preferably 4s because, again, you're going to have access to small heat sinks and, or the single heat sinks. And this thing is going to be really hot. It's going to be fantastically hot. You're going to run with your lance to try to cover this monstrosity, and you're going to get into range. And then you're going to proceed to aim for the cockpit as best you can. Again, you're probably going to get a center torso kill, but at that point, it really doesn't matter. And you're just going to hold down the trigger and hope and pray that your mech doesn't overheat. Everything in front of you, everything in that direction is going to be melted. It's gone. That might include your heat sinks, but, you know, it's a nickel rocket build. You're not expecting the chassis to survive what you're about to do to it. It was one of my first builds. I loved it, and it's been a fun build. I can highly recommend it. I would say probably 3 SRM6s or 4 SRM4s with heat sinks, because again, you're gonna be making popcorn in your cockpit very soon. Here for a fun time, not a long time. Exact country living up to its birthright, being legs for the biggest weapons you can unreasonably fit on it. Yes, because it was obviously designed to take a railgun for sure. Summoner is also 20 tons heavier, don't forget. True. And to be fair, it feels like 3 weapons, but like it's 3 good weapons and armor to support that. But yes, Kintaro can definitely dish out a lot of missiles. I would recommend this more for assassination and maybe lower ends, like Warzone missions. But again, you're not going to be around for a long time. You're going to be in there, you're going to be firing at things, and then you're going to run out of ammo very quickly. So it's the only real drawback with that build. But again, you're just trying to get a lot of kills with the thing and then move on. All right, enough of that. We're going to go build something, blow something up, I think. Scrapyard shuffle. Maybe I can shuffle their parts towards the ground with the crab. Jeez. You'd think the railgun would just not fit on that thing, but nope, it fits. You would think it'd be longer, but no, it fits perfectly in there, and it just barely fits, and I'm kind of concerned by that. I might build these creations, but I don't think I'm still afraid of them sometimes. Like, I'm afraid of what they can do. It's like, yes, I created these things, but I sometimes fear what they will become. Anyway, I think I was going to sell you. Actually, yeah, I was going to sell that mech. I don't want to be associated with this paper thin armor, anti-aircraft nonsense. The only anti-air I want is an Aero Force system. Sometimes the best builds are the ones that we fear. Yeah, the railgun just, it makes me slightly concerned being put into a hunchback. It's like, it fits, but it really shouldn't.
Locked and ready. They will duke it out for a shot at ultimate glory.
And you know what? I'm gonna just let them go at that. Do you ever do any multiplayer sessions in Mechwarrior 5? I don't, only because my at best. So it's like I'm able to stream this, but it's like I sometimes update my mod list a little bit. It's a break. Really shouldn't do it during the middle of playthrough, but yeah. And the Hunchback is feared by its silhouette. Very true. Very true. I am catching strays over here. I am catching strays over here. I just want to enjoy the battle. Oh, is that a charger? Goodbye, charger. I'm on fire. Don't worry. Crab will catch you. Crab will consume you. Fear, crab. I can't move. I blame this on you, Shadowhawk. I thought I heard the computer confirm that you were dead, but apparently not. Yes, there's a missile inbound. I'm not sure if it's on me or on some of the other people around me. It's just kind of in the area. How? Okay, you know what? I am invisible. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm just invisible. The crab is seeing what it wishes to be seen. Because stealthy crab. I'm now going to observe this battle. Yes, you seem to be doing very well over there, Roughneck. I might have to take you out next. Would you like me to customize your mech a little bit further there, Hunchback? Because I'm pretty sure that you don't need that anymore. Are you in an arena? Yes, I am in the arena. This is a custom arena. This one is from Mechwarrior 4. This one is the Coliseum. One of my favorite maps from Mechwarrior 4. Never heard of Solaris 7. Solaris 7 is just, it is a place where fortunes are made and lost in a single day. Mostly one in my case, but you know, there's the occasional infernal missile that just absolutely bankrupts me, but you know, because you know, it takes like 2.5 million seagulls to replace an arm on some of my mechs, but you know, other than that, what is happening here? Why is the rough just kind of floating? Okay, you know what? Had enough of you, Roughneck. Nope, no more parts. No more parts for you. No more. I will take my chainsaws and I will introduce you to them. Nope, they didn't survive that. They didn't survive crab.
A spectacular finish. Mason adds 1 in the win column.
And you know what? I'm going to head out into the night. Murders here, you get paid to do it. Well, you see, it's not murder because I think they eject, or they're just kind of in their injection pod. Yeah, they're safe. I'm sure of it. I don't know how much safety I can guarantee, especially when their mechs look like this. Yep, there's the missing cockpit. There's basically nothing left of this charger. There used to be 2 parts. There used to be an entire mech. Now there are legs, catapults, and multiple pieces The assassin is missing a torso. It's not murder, they signed a waiver. Yeah, exactly. Shadowhawk's missing half of its body. The Hunchback is in multiple pieces, and apparently there was a bushwhacker here. And there's parts of a Centurion too. Yeah. Rough day. Rough day to be a mech pilot. But you know what? Not rough for me, because I get 5.5 million C-bills on top of the win, and I get a couple of weapons and whatnot. It is a great day to be a champion. We're gonna go ahead and put a few more armor plates on our mech, and then I'm gonna sell that for about 600,000 C-bills more. This thing is an absolute beauty, and I love it. But I want to mess around with something real quick. So, I want to see something. So you know how we put 2 railguns on there? Now, what mech do you think could take multiple railguns? Because I'm sure we have, let's see, I'm pretty sure we have clan railguns at this point. I'm kind of just wondering, let's see, railguns, those are 30 tons a piece. Yeah, 18 slots. I don't see clan railgun, unfortunately. Maybe if we go under here, we'll find a railgun. I am not seeing a clan railgun. Maybe that comes out later, but I'm not 100% sure on that one. Let's see here. When does the clan railgun come out? Because I'm pretty sure that does exist. Clan railgun is 3069. Okay, that's fine. So we need 18 slots. 18 slots apiece, and 18 slots apiece, and I think this calls for this sim pod because I can't quite see what that. I can't quite see what mech would be able to field that. I'm thinking the Cyclops. But I need to go into the sim pod and kind of see if that would work. So single player, instant action. So I'm gonna go with like Atlas. I'm gonna go with an Atlas first, try to see if we can get it in there. Again, it's more just to see if we have enough slots to try to get that to work. Don't mind this.
And have to contend with sensor malfunctions.
Dear heavens, what was I even? This is, well, an unholy abomination that I was working on a while ago. That's as powerful as it looks like. Yeah, I committed sins against creation. It is a Death Star. This thing is literally a Death Star. So it has 10 assault lasers. And you know what? It does have a pirate fuel cell, so it might actually might actually survive an overheating. Mites being the key word. Anything that you're firing at, anything you're firing at is going to be instantly melted. But anyways, we're not here for that. We are here for the Atlas. Go with you. I don't think so. I'm gonna go for this one first and then kind of just work our way down a little bit. Don't worry, we will be back for that one at some point. So that one has both of its ballistic weapons there. I should really be... How about the Night Star? You know what? I kind of like that idea. So, Night Star... Night Star, edit loadout. Not even close. Actually, if you got rid of all of that, maybe, but that, again, it's 18 slots for a railgun. So it's like 18 slots for a railgun. Or a Fafnir. Fafnir might work. Yeah, now that's a mech I would assume could. That's absolutely a mech I would believe would be able to do that. I don't know if we have that. How do we not have access to that? Yeah, I'm not seeing, or maybe it's like way up here and I just missed it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, this of all things should be able to field that. I would imagine, anyways. Just give it a second to load all this. Probably gonna have to pull the structure, and then this thing's probably gonna only be able to field 2 railguns just because of the sheer size of them, but okay, so good news, it can field 2 railguns, but it is extremely heavy. And there is no room for anything else. I don't even know if we can get the engine size in order. The Annihilator reminds me a bit of the Devil's Pet. You know which one I'm talking about. 11 heavy medium lasers. Yeah, that's about right. Oh, there's an extra MP laser in there. Get that out of here. All right, so that is 85 or 89.5 tons, and I technically need extra heat sink in order to get this damn thing to run. Ammo, heat sink, not enough. You don't say. You don't say. How many shots is that? 12? Oh, goodness. Okay, I'm at least putting a double if I have to lose her, but like... I need 2 more heat sinks. Why do I have to do it? All right, well, that fields 2 railguns. Even with full armor strip. Oh no, it'll work. It's just the problem isn't so much the tonnage as it is the problem isn't so much the tonnage, it's just the fact that the damn railguns are so big. Like literally, the railguns are so damn big that it just spills over into the next area. Actually, I wonder. Like physically, like I can't get endosteel structure in there or anything like that. So it just, because the railguns are so big, I can't put endosteel structure in here and then gain back some of the tonnage, or XXL engine. Actually, I wonder, hold on. If I install that before and then, say I put XXL engine in here, and then I decided railgun. Would that just put 2? No. Okay. I thought I could force more of the railgun to be fixed into the arms, but no. It literally just is, you build the damn thing and you like your railgun platform. Okay, 5 5B. Our time in the sim pod has been very useful. And now I'm going to continue and take this knowledge, this cursed knowledge, into life and build the railgun abomination that I've always dreamed of. Which, to be fair, which I basically had a vision of about an hour ago, and then I was like, you know what, I'm building this thing, and that's just going to be the way that it is. Special order. Salts, and we're scrolling down to past the awesome, past the berserker, which actually looks kind of cool. Another day, another build. Another day, another build. There it is. So, most of the Faveniers are unavailable right now. But the Favener 5B, that was the one that I wanted. This has no equipment that I mind being damaged, so just send it. There might be a way to get more space, but it requires the legs in the cockpit. That would be in the legs cockpit midsection. What do you have in mind there, Catnum? Because that's beyond the normal techniques, or like the normal-ish techniques that I would employ to get a little bit more space. There are things you can put in the legs that give more space in the feet. You can have a smaller cockpit that saves. How about a Clan XL engine that only takes 2 slots per side? The problem is that I think it forces. I mean, try it real quick. Yeah, let's try that real quick. We're gonna hop back into the Simpod real quick. I think it doesn't force more of the railgun into the arms, but it's worth a shot at least. Unfortunately, I have to set that back up, but, you know, it's fine. I don't know if I clicked on new career or not, but I was clicking fast. Oh, we got into the instant action. Perfect. Oh, we have the Fomnir as well. Excellent. So edit loadout and then... All right, well, we're going to have to toss stuff back on there, but that's fine. All right, strip everything. Strip that, strip this. What do I look like? Somebody that uses... Do I look like I use heat sinks? The answer is no. The answer is negative. Not in a million years. Huh. I'm surprised. I didn't think that was gonna work. That means that we can get a little bit more space, and by a little bit, I mean, very little. But hey, it is a little bit more space. Which means I'm not struggling for space when it comes to heat sinks or ammo or anything like that. And not struggling with my... not struggling with armor as much. Let's see, can I put in a small heat sink? Where'd it go? There it is. Single heat sink. So what does the small cockpit do for me? Gives me 1 extra ton to work with. All right, anything else that we can do? I don't think there's anything else we can do. I don't know if there's quite anything else I can do to, like... I don't know. I'm looking around. Gyro, that goes off into these areas. Yeah, I'm back. Hello there, Big Bear. How are we doing today? There might be a gyro option for more space. There is the Gyro XL, but requires 2 slots in the... So if I put that up there... I mean, that's 2 extra tons, but not really a place to, not necessarily a place to put them. Like, I can... I mean, I guess I could put, like, an extra... Yeah, I can basically just put an extra round of ammo and then just kind of max out the armor. I mean, I don't know. Is it worth it to put the gyro in there? Because I think the small cockpit allows for more ammo, which is good. Hello, species. Welcome to the Lance Mates. You now have access to all the emotes, including, but not limited to, the Herbivore and the Mad Cat. Please enjoy responsibly. Do not blow up other people's chats. And enjoy the Gyro Cipelli. Which one is that? I'm not sure which one that is. Because at this point, it's like I am fine with oh, the UL it's a Chocho recipe. Upgrade the engine heat sinks to doubles. Oh, we can definitely do that. We can definitely do that. Which means we could yank this and then that gives us double ammo. Not great positioning on that. No, let me put the... Let me put that there, and then let me put that there. And then heat sinks, double heat sinks. Put that there in the head, and then that's about it. Did you do anything to the legs? I know you can get 2 more leg slots with some hip augmentation. Let's see here. I'm not seeing anything for that one. I'm seeing component structure modifier, reinforced legs, and then speed actuator. Yeah, I'm not seeing any upgrades specifically to that. Maybe upper leg. Hey, species, been a while. How have you been, pilot? Let's see, I'm not seeing anything on that. Condensed. And then there's the speedy leg. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on that one. And again, I am more than fine with this loadout as is. So we can do that. Sniper, ballistic, small cockpit, double rail guns. Oh shit, right? It's been a few months. Yeah, it has. Welcome in, pilot. All right, well, I think that's gonna be it for the Favnir. Again, we could sit here and try to like mid-max the fuck out of this, but at this point, I think the juice is not necessarily worth the squeeze. Something jokes, something. I'm going back. I'm going back and building this thing. And it's gonna be a good little mech, I think. Either that or I'm just going to absolutely blow this thing up, but we'll see. Continue. But that means that's like 70% of my gameplay is just sitting in the mech lab, just tweaking things. True. Indeed. Have you seen the end of Chimpy's Battletech run, specifically the Dirty Dozen? It's been a bit, but I was watching more of that episode, and I absolutely love those builds. I do need to see more of that, because just seeing those builds is just... it fills me with such a joy to see mechs flying across the map at inhuman speeds and just blowing things up. I haven't yet, but I definitely will. 14 mil for an Air Force system. Dim's insane prices, but I do like what I see, so... Oh, and again, these are going to be tier 5 railguns, so, you know. Good heavens, 21 million C-bills is crazy. Well, you know what that means. It's time to go blow up some more mechs. It is time to go blow up some more mechs and get some more C-bills. Not yet. Been more focused on text. New scrambled up one. Upload might be a old one up. Actually. $4 million C-bills. 4 million C-bills. Now that is what we like to see. I'm going to field this thing. Now you might be saying, this against 4 other heavy mechs. Have I lost my mind?
Welcome inside the arena on hardcore. These
Well,
Mechwarriors
the answer is yes.
So sit back and enjoy the show.
The answer is yes. I lost my mind, but no, not in this particular case, because, well, melts.
Hey, now this fight is officially on.
Melts that mech. Need to check out Chunji though. Probably either way, I encourage you to check. Love to get your takes on those creators. And I love I love some of the insane builds. Any chassis in specific, there's 3 episodes that there's Fury doesn't in action. Aw, you poor Blackhawk. ER medium laces are good, but they're not quite this good. Oh, don't worry. I melted through everything before they could have a chance to even hope that do anything. Also, do I have to aim lower than this thing just absolutely... Yep, I have to aim a little bit lower. All the chassis are introduced in the first of those 3 episodes. They start at 20 tons and going up. Whoa. I need to go and watch those again. Because again, seeing those fly across the battlefield like that is just... It brings me a particular joy that Mechwarrior 5 does in that way, just watching cursed mechs just absolutely sail across the battlefield. Species, thank you for sending 10 gifted memberships. To those of you who have just received a membership, you now have access to all of the emotes, including the Mad Cat and the Herbivore. Please enjoy responsibly. Do not blow up other people's chats and enjoy responsibly. Chat must be green. Well, thank you.
Targeting.
Alright, we are just going to melt the catapult. Internal ammo explosion detected. Ava. I'm dry as the Sahara over here. Please just exit the booth. Just exit the booth, please. Allow somebody else to go do it. Preferably Duncan, but I'll take anybody at this point. Look. Yeah, no, she does not do it for me. She does not do it for me. What can I say? All right, there's the repairs on that one. I want to build a disco ball now. So, disco ball, right? If you have yet another mech lab, this one has 31 slots to work with, making it by far disco ready. Now then, other than that, Hunchback, I think it's 4P, and then the Black Knight are obvious good choices for that. Honestly, I want to say that the Hunchback has more, if you're looking for more disco, Hunchback's the way to go. 9 medium lasers, hard to go wrong. Decent armor too. Now, if you want more armor, the Black Knight, I think, has comparable firepower with more armor for that. And more space for heat sinks. So, whichever way you want to go, that'll work really well. Mad Scientist, especially, can open Cat Girl. Mad Scientist with upgrades. I can't wait to have, I can't wait to get my implants. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun. Oh, for those of you who don't know, I am getting another outfit for this model. It's a traditional, it's more of a traditional Mechwarrior suit, cooling suit. The t-shirt, more like a t-shirt, shorts and combat boots. Well, lucky I'm a cat boy. Cat boys are good too. Cat boys are just fine in my book too. And I'm also going to be getting the Malabar implants at some point. Trying to figure out when we can do that. Can't wait for your new outfit. By the way, I will make an art of it. Well, thank you, Lux. You have a fantastic night, Lux. Take care, Pilot. Black Knight are just such good, all good disco balls. I have a whole rave playlist just for the 4P. See y'all tomorrow. You have a good day, Lux. Sleep well. In my case, I'm just your average mad scientist, fueled by Northwind Scotch, caffeine, and spite. Which is a good way to be. It's a good way to be. For sure. I am fueled by cat boys, caffeine, and a need to show all the wonderful ways in which you can absolutely destroy your enemies. So I guess pettiness or just pettiness and or Seavils. I don't know which. Honestly, it's fun either way. 4v4 assault. Warning, move carefully. I think I'm gonna use crop for this one. I like crop. Crop is going to be a really decent choice for this one. Let's see here. Not Daka crab. We're gonna use buzzsaw crab. Yes, I have multiple crops now.
The moment of truth
Oh
has
no,
arrived.
am I
The
just
buzzer
getting
sounds, and
spawned?
this match has kicked off.
Aw, come on. No, don't do that. No. Okay. Okay. Yep. The Warhawk is going first, because I am not dealing with multiple PPCs of stealth ruining nonsense. Because, like, AC... what's everyone's favorite ballistic build? Species, thank you for the super chat as well. Favorite ballistic build. So I have a really good answer for this. We were just working on a Favnar build. Favnar, something like that. Dual rail cannon with a 180 engine, Clan XL, and what was it? I think it was the UI gyro, small cockpit, basically allowing for 24 rounds of railgun ammo. And it just, I've yet to test it. We're going to test it here on stream soon, but it just absolutely sins. So basically dual railgun nonsense. If you want disco boat, might I suggest the Daiichi Direwolf with pulse lasers galore. The one I suggested to somebody is 2 large pulse lasers clan, 7 medium clan pulse lasers, a couple of small pulse lasers. Excuse me, of all the nerve. Of all the nerve, Warhawk, you have the audacity to just walk into me and just, uh-oh. Alright. Well, this is not turning out well for me. Still need about 8 seconds before I can go invisible. Please give me the stealth. Stealth, please. Thank you. Oh. Press on a bike, girl. Direct. Are we talking about direct fire, indirect ballistics? Direct. Yeah, 2 railguns definitely qualifies for that. Oh, and those are tier 5 railguns, by the way. We don't talk about Texas Thumper King Crab build. Thumper. That sounds terrifying. And I strangely like the idea.
Target destroyed.
Alright, I need stealth, please. Stealth, please. I don't know if I'm going to survive this. I think I got lucky with the Night Star, but I don't know about the Highlander. God, okay, yeah. It's the problem with melee in this game. It just tends to do that. That or any mech with 2 goose cannons. Goose cannons are fine. I wasn't talking about Texas build either. The one I was thinking about having the Dirty Dozen. 45 Magnum, you'll see. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, I remember. I'm starting to remember the 45. Yeah, I think I remember you talking about that. Oof. I think I'm starting to remember that build. That was terrifying. To be fair, that kind of describes most of your builds. Let's just say the 45 throws 3. quarters of a ton of ammo out per volley. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. Kind of want to mess around with the rifleman. So this is the the quartet of goose cannons. And let's just see here. Honk honk, bitches.
Target destroyed. Targeting.
Honk honk, and away they go. Oops. Oh, sorry. I missed. Shoo! And away goes the arm. Excuse you. Why have you been annoyingly hard to hit? Honk honk, and away they go. Which era is that? Only hell. In terms of direct fire, it would basically be a tie between Meckenstein's Monster and the Bullet Hose, the formerly you probably remember.
Targeting.
Yeah, this one's this mech is courtesy of Rank over there as well. Yeah, 4 goose rifles on the Rifleman 3, which was a prototype mech. It might be slow, but it's a turret. It doesn't need to go fast. It just needs to dome you at about 3,000 meters. And it has a really good targeting system. Honk, honk, bitches. Which is a sticker you can get in the link below. Have you thought that your laptop or your phone or your computer hasn't been spicy enough? Slap a honk honk sticker on your PC today. You don't have to, but seriously, I do enjoy those stickers. And that's the only ad you will ever get throughout these streams. You're welcome. Back to the content. Uh, 45 bill with extra dose of spite to be certain. Yes, but I haven't seen the dirty dozen for some reason. Contracts, free-for-all, medium. You know what? I think we're just gonna send, that right back in. Furnace and Goose right back in. Ah, she's bringing out my take on the Rifleman 3. Good girl. Thank you. Thank you. Doggone it, now you got me melting over here. Now, stop that. How did you know my one weakness?
The battle is underway.
How did you know my one weakness? Darn it. Oh good, I'm over tonnage, so now they're bringing out adjudication. Well, only adjudication's not gonna target me. The fact that you have a coffee mug, I almost want it. I do want to ask, legitimate question. How has everyone been feeling with the merch? Those of you who have bought it. Fan of Fuses, I know you bought a sticker a while back. How has that been? Legitimate feedback. Like, it's been a little bit since I launched it, and I kind of want to see how everyone's feeling on that. I'm gonna send it, see if I hit. I didn't hit a darn thing. it's mostly because of the targeting delay on that one. I just kind of... don't see the target now. Oh, I see it now. I'm gonna just hover over and send it. That should be hitting, but I have no idea if that's like... I have no idea if they're behind cover, behind a rock or something. Didn't even know he had merch. It's over on the YouTube side of things. Connected over there. I haven't been able to connect it over on Twitch. Or at least I don't know of a way to connect it on Twitch directly. That is a good point. Yeah, I haven't been able to plug it really over on Twitch. Hello, there was a mech behind me. Oh, I think the bombarder came after me. I think the bombarder wanted to have a word with me about its Lord and Savior, the medium lasers. Well, I want to have a word about honk honk and away with your chassis. Target destroyed. Are you melting? Got you melting. Just by accurately calling you what you are, a good girl. I might have a praise king. Okay, stop it. Rain, watching the video now, the audio is okay-ish. Honestly, the Xbox quality mic kind of adds to the atmosphere of the builds. Honestly, I thought it did. And again, that's come from somebody who used a snowball mic for like first like 3 months of streaming. I used a snowball mic. Oh yeah, I'm getting one of those mugs. Like the fact that it's like Xbox 360 quality mic, just getting in there and just showing off some of the first builds is just atmosphere. It really does. It's like something you'd find on an aircraft, and you know what? That's just a sign of the quality of the... It's just a sign of the... It's like you go into a Chinese restaurant and you look at the menus and they're just kind of yellow tinge, and you know the food is about to absolutely slap. Because those menus have been there since the beginning of time, and they will be here long after we're gone. But damn, does the cook know how to send that food. And the spice. Actually, the Chinese, it depends. It depends upon the food, I guess. I don't really think I've had like spicy Chinese food, but I don't know, my brain said it, so I kind of sent it. And if my brain sent it, well, it's out there now, so have fun with that. What can I say? Sometimes I just say something and I just have to now kind of live with it. Oh, Hunchback. Ooh, I saw that AC-10 going by.
Target destroyed.
Honk, honk, bitches. All right, now we're gonna move around to the other mech. And I say move specifically because this mech, well, as in scene movement is not one of its specialties. We'll be AFK for 5 minutes. I got you, species. You take care, pilot. It's all good. Light machine gun. Clean. Light machine gun. How heavy are those? How light are those? Because I feel like I could put that on the Blackhawk and then just, you know, put about 31 of them on there. If the tonnage is right. Target destroyed. I don't like how that was. I don't like the Grunt birthday party, like, celebration was just kind of, I don't know, did you hear that? It was kind of just like, it's kind of harrowing, not right, disturbing would be the word I would use. So those are a quarter ton, and they do about 1 damage a piece. Another thing to put on the list of things that I'm going to slap onto the Blackhawk and let's send. But I would need about 31 of those, and how expensive are those? Let's see, tier 5, ballistics. How expensive are those? Those are 100, almost 200,000 a piece. $3 million is fine. I'm sure I could sell a couple of things and be right back to where I was, give or take. Yeah, totally. I'm about back to where I was before. Maybe not the goose rifle. Yeah, I'm more or less back to where I was before. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to order like 15 more of those in order to fill up the birthday celebration. Oh, so one of the mods I have, when the reactor goes critical on the mech, it will play the sound in like the confetti explosion from Halo Reach, or I think it was in Halo 3 as well. I think it was actually available for all the... It was available for all the Halo games once the Master Chief Collection came out. But there was a skull that you can enable, and every time you would headshot a grunt, it would be there'd be confetti and all that. Basically, as a modifier. Yeah. It was a hilarious skull from Halo, and they ported that over for the reactor and called it a party critical, and I absolutely love it. It is a core mod. It will always be a part of my playlist, and I refuse to run Mechwarrior 3 or Mechwarrior 5 without it at all. If it's not on, I don't want to play Mechwarrior 5. Those are good times. They are, and I may or may not be doing a cursed playthrough of Halo come next month. Oh, that's an awesome mod for Mechwarrior 5. It is a fantastic mod. I love it. I may or may not be doing a cursed playthrough of Halo C. I need to get that mod. If you can, absolutely do it. I would also recommend one of the Bettys. I would personally recommend the Mechwarrior 2 Betty, but Mechwarrior... I run Mechwarrior 3, so you'll hear this sometimes.
Shutdown sequence overridden.
Mostly because Halo 2 is my youth, and 3 specifically. Can't wait for those streams. I've done a lot of the Halos. Like, I did Halo and Halo 2. I need to do 3 at some point. I think I did Reach as well back in the day, but honk, honk, bitches. And now I just go invisible. Although I don't know if I finished Halo 2 on Legendary. Like, I have before, but again, I got stuck on, I think it was the latter half of Gravemine. Yeah, I got through the opening area, and then I got stuck at the prison area, and I was just like, this is... I got bad RNG, and that messed up the entire run. And I basically said, no more. No more. I tried to go through again on Legendary, but like, or I think it was on easy. I tried to like run through. Freedom Fight, my favorite Mechwarrior teamwork song. You want to know which one was my favorite? This one is a really good song, but I want to show you my favorite at some point. Let's see here. Let's see here. Dun, 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 dun. There it is. Okay. Okay, here we go. This song right here sealed my love for Mechwarrior 2. This one's Arkham Bridge cover and a small victory. But yeah, that's just a small sample of the song. Oh, I only found you. I only recently found you. Didn't know you streamed Halo in the past. Oh, there's so much drama in this song. So, if you don't know, that one was the one that played for Ghost Bear. So it kind of lives in infamy on this channel a little bit. I just, because every single time you try to fight the commander, I basically fell out of the map, and yeah, it wasn't great. If I ever play Mechwarrior 2 Ghost Bears again, I'm gonna have to do it on period accurate hardware, or do like a pure DOSBox setup. I don't know how to do that. Really, like, how to get it to work. Because, like, Mechwarrior 2 and Mercenaries worked in DOSBox just fine, but, like, I mean, we did have the occasional mech that glitched underneath the ground, but otherwise, it was still largely functional. Why is the first 30 minutes just Mech Workshop? Because most of Mechwarrior is going to be sitting in the mech bay just discussing builds. Like, if you've seen some of my streams as well, the first 30 minutes, the first, like, or I would say 40% of stream, if not more, is me just in the mech bay trying to put together a build. Because people are supposed to get an idea of what they're about to witness on the field. Yes, that too. Yeah, no, we do that here as well. It's like I can answer that. I can answer that. It's about preparing people for the raw carnage they are about to witness on the battlefield. Also, because there's a few peculiarities with some of the builds.
It's showtime. This should be
You are
one
psychotic.
What if it doesn't live up to the hype, Jackson? This is why we always stick to the script.
I'd like to forward the term that they are a visionary. Am I? Why so? Hey, Annika, I think you.
From here on out, Jackson.
By the way, I may know how you can promote on Twitch. I'm curious. Please do let me know on that one, because I would like to do that. Also, I may not have bought stuff yet, but it looks good to me. Well, thank you, Aka. And again, please do not feel pressured to. Like, just if you're doing good and feel like it's worth it, please indulge. Otherwise, just hanging out here and enjoying the streams is fantastic. Just waiting you to open your mission itself. Oh, like, genuinely, I like the mug, not gonna lie. There's a couple of other builds I want to, a couple of other, like, mug designs I want to do, but we'll definitely get there. Honk, honk, bitches.
Target destroyed.
Okay, we need to get back into stealth. Back into stealth. Back into stealth. Oh, heavens, we need to get back into the stealth immediately. Give them all sorts of armor profiles, except for that damn leg, please. I disregard the amount of time I spend in the mech bay. I require all episodes to begin with Annika singing the intro. I do love singing some of those songs. Like, I may end up doing cover of those songs. Here's the thing. When I play it back, we need more green. Well, thank you, Species. To all those who just received a membership, you now have access. You now have access to all of the emotes, including the Mad Cat and the Irby Air 4. Please use responsibly. Do not blow up other people's cats and enjoy. Ooh, you can sing. I can a little bit. I can a little bit.
Targeting.
It is a good time. It is a good time. They said I'd heat since I said no need. I just spent it all through sheer belief. Now my cup is glowing cherry red, and my pilot's perfectly kept in style. No coolant left. No armor left. My Atlas screams. It's a snap. Alright, we're just waiting for them to... Calling me a visionary is very... something I very much approve of, Annika. Exactly, exactly. Honk, honk, bitches. Alright, let's see here. And, oh, there goes an arm. Did you, what happened to that mech? There is no spelling for us. There is no spelling for us, Cotton. There is only boom. Much boom. I missed. Annika singing the intro to SRM's Look Fun is outstanding. Kaboom. Target destroyed. Oh, and there's a Vindicator up there. Hello there. Kaboom. Okay, Rain, Rain, I've seen your rig. Have you seen my washi? Fahad will open a case of Tarbinki Beaky Dark when you get back. Of course, Fahad's probably going to yell at me because of the armor, but you know what? It's fine. Don't worry about it. I usually just end up shoving a couple of more C-bills in his face, and he tends to not worry about things as much. That I might slip him some campus battle powder, but you know, that's coincidentally, it's usually why I slip Yang as well, to weld some of the jump jets to my king crab and then just send it careening into another mech. So if you ever wonder why there's jump jets on a king crab, well, that's because I'm being held back by the universe. But soon, very soon, I shall unleash my monstrosities there too. But you know, for the moment, everything's gonna be just fine. You know, I'm not gonna be unleashing too many monstrosities onto Battletech. No, I have not. Shoot me the link to an email. You can post it here. I mean, if you want to try posting it for RC5, rapid fire with tons of ammo, Mechwarrior 5 build. I could see that, actually. Yeah, it's basically just a rifleman with Diaka. It's basically just a rifleman. Yeah, that could work. Let's see here. Railgun. I can afford one railgun and then let's see, one railgun and then I'm gonna click about 15 of these, and then as for ammo, we're gonna go ahead and do LMG. I'm gonna say those are the clan ones, so we're just gonna do that, and all DACA, quad AC5, on which chassis modded. If you want all DACA, you might like the bullet hose. I love bullet hoses. I built a very interesting bullet hose one time. So you take you know the flamer build that I was working on here? Where is it? Where's the little bugger? Okay. Yeah, you see this thing? You seen the Black Hawk? I built a very interesting build with this. 31 slots. So you go over here. I have equipment bought, so it might take a second for me to go ahead and get back in there. But then you go over to the equipment, right? You go over here and you go to, I don't know if I have it here or not. I think it's later on in the timeline a little bit, but oh no, it's right here. Clan Bear Hunter Super Heavy Autocannon. Now these are 1/4 of a ton apiece, and they do 4 damage. So you take about 4 of these and you put them onto a Black Hawk. And it goes burnt. Now you're gonna want to put some heat sinks on here because once you put 31 of these on here, the heat goes from not very much to it's going to overheat very quickly. Yeah, you're mech with AC2 and all the ammo, just pull the trigger. Yep, you basically do that with 31 autocannons. It's honestly something that House Davion would approve of. I want to try out the LMGs. I don't know if it'll work that well. Also, speaking of which, equipment, railgun, ballistic. How many of the railguns do we have? We just have the one. Okay, more missions, more everything. More everything. Davion Mechwarrior over here.
Spotted.
Hey, mech fans! I'm Ava Masters, bringing you another intense match here. These mech warriors look like they're ready to unleash hell out there.
Speak, Annika. Well, you see, I went to mute my mic for a second and then, well, oh, good. The tracking just stopped. Hello. Yes, I am here. I went to mute my mic for a second, take care of my voice, and then it just decided, nope. We're just gonna die on you at the same time. Also,
Hey, this is a start. This match is finally kicking into gear.
it's been 5 seconds. Damn, are you hard to please? Like, I know, like, how are you that, oh my god, you broke my Crusader. Damn you.
Time will tell, but this could be a huge momentum swing.
Madam, you are the momentum swing.
Destroyed.
You're the swing in emotions in this entire battle. Worse than my damn railgun.
Targeting.
Yes, I hear him now. Aqua can hear. Yes, the water can hear. Ooh. Ooh. Yes, and for those of you wondering, yes, this is a railgun on a hunchback. And it is just as devastating. Your mic seems to be muted again. No, it's fine now. It's delayed. It's also delayed too. So it's good on my end. Reception here is underwater basement. Yeah, now it should be. And now it should be good. Please don't forget to comment. I'm always looking for feedback. Hell yeah. I think it went muted for a second, and then, yeah, it should be fine now. Should be. Should be. Northern Sales, hello there. You seem to be enjoying the Mad Cat. Ba boom. How much did you devastate my damn mech? Yeah, you lost an arm. That cost me 2 million SIBO. I'm not even going to bother to repair that. Nope. Just sell it. I don't want to have to repair that. Look how they massacred my boy. And you know what? That one wasn't even really worth repairing anyways. Yee, you're enjoying that. Let's see here. 21 million for the next railgun, and then I need Plan XL engine, and then 4v4 on a frozen planet, you say? Kind of wonder what build I want to pull out for this one. Maybe one we haven't seen in a little bit. The Infernos. I'm up to 32 minutes through episode 6. We'll comment when you know me. Appreciate it.
To you from inside the arena, and we've got a real slugfest about to get underway.
All right, we're gonna spam some SR and 4s in a beautiful way. The dear old Spitfires coming out of retirement for a little bit. Let's see, what are we facing off against? Flamer Riflemen. How dare you? No. Absolutely not. Shut down. Your trial of free heat sinks has expired. Perish. Perish, mortal. Along with your heat sinks. And target destroyed. Is the video quality slightly grainy? Everything else on YouTube is going clear. This not so much. No rifles on the Rifleman feels wrong for some reason. Yeah, it does, kinda. I don't know why it'd be grainy though. Yeah, I don't know why it'd be grainy. Like, try making sure that your resolution isn't set to automatic, because it can just absolutely degrade it for no reason. But yeah, flamers on a Rifleman, it is kind of cursed. But sometimes it happens. Imagine a fire starter with no flamethrowers. Or a Panther without a PPC. there is one of those, by the way. It has an autocannon, which just baffles me to no end, because why would you put a... Why? Just... Like, it upsets me every time I see the damn thing. It's like, why would you do this? It's a crime. And not only is it a crime, it's not even like a good... It's not even a good... It's not even a good weapon to begin with. On a Panther, anyways. Like, it serves a similar purpose, but strays away from the spirit of the mech. It does. And the autocannon 5 on the Panther was just... I don't understand it. Because, again, you're gonna get, like... Like, again, I guess you can get ammo on it, but, like, you're not gonna get that much, and... Like, even if you did get ammo on it, the armor is so thin that you're just going to end up with an ammo explosion. Like, the reason the Irby can get away with it is because its armor is thicker than of the light mechs. And even at that, right, it's in an urban environment mostly. Unless you have the arena version, which again is going fast enough to not do that, have that pace. So it's just like, I don't know, it just feels like, it just feels wrong, and I don't know if it's good. Irby simply built different. Yeah, the Irby, at least, like, every time you look at an Irby, its armor is thicker. 180 versus... 180 versus some of the other light mechs that just frankly cannot... Like, it has more armor. And generally, you can make it go faster. You can have goose cannons. You can have SRMs. Panther, I don't know about that one. Also, Annika, does your mod pack include hags? So I'd be curious to have you tinker with the Night Star to get to this in there. I do. Had to force it to 720-60 on auto at once a default 144. True. Yep. Annika, if I figure out a way to show you how to set up your merch, how do I inform you? You're welcome to send an email on the business email. It is linked on the profile, or you can try to put it there in the chat, but I don't know. Hey, if you're still on... Hey, you're still on. Yay. Hope you've been having a good night. I've been having a fantastic night. Thank you for asking, Griffin. Again, I say business email. It's not really, I don't take any sponsorships or anything like that. So it's more just for fans to get in contact and all that. Anyways, equipment, order in progress. We got that railgun incoming. Next payment due. Shoffin, thank you for gifting 20 memberships. For those of you who just got a membership, you now have access to all the emotes, including the Mad Cat and the Urban Mech. Please enjoy responsibly. Don't blow up anybody else's chat. And enjoy. Penny is dreadful. I haven't heard that name in a while. Angel. It's good to hear those names again. Sorry, I'm reminiscing over some of the pilots that I've seen in chat. Just familiar faces that I'm seeing going through the chat. I'm sure they're probably just lurking or something, but like don't mind me. I'm probably just being sentimental, but it's good to see all those pilots in chat. Let's see here. Something special or something. XL engine. And send. Oh no, I am 1 million C-bills behind. Whatever shall I do? Whatever shall I do? Maybe sell some of the equipment that I don't need. Maybe just sell all of this equipment and hope that one day that I will be free and clear. Let's have a look at the star map. Maybe even take on another mission. Smiles, you're just being a good girl and appreciating the support from the people who enjoy your content. Nothing wrong with that. Feeling nostalgic? A little bit, yes. And Rank, you know exactly how to get at me now. I might be blushing, damn it. I am feeling a bit nostalgic. Yes, I am. Fan of Fuses. Rave, were you on this Innersphere thread on AOL in 2004? Just wondering where we first met. This is our third meet since AOL. That was way back in the day. That was I mean, technically it only shut down a while ago, but like, I wasn't on the internet until, I wasn't really fully fledged onto the internet until I was like, I want to say 2008, 2009, something like that. Like, I'm sure I knew what it was and kind of interacted with it, but it was like my first like actual decent interaction with the internet. I was never on any AOL site. Damn, my bad. Nothing good. Nothing wrong with that. No worries. Good Battletech content is hard to find. For anyone playing tabletop, remember that the core rulebook replaces both Total Warfare and the Battletech manual. I'm gonna need to pick up a copy of the core rulebook. As far as I'm aware, we first encountered one another. Comments under Chimpy's videos. But yeah, I need to pick up a copy of that, of the core rulebook, because at some point I do want to do like a tabletop battle, but like that's something I haven't even necessarily considered yet, because it's like trying to set that up here is I don't know how that's gonna go. I don't know how that's gonna go so far here.
Prime time is
We'll
charged
see.
and ready.
We'll see.
Jackson and Con with you on FC Broadcasting, bringing you another thrilling arena match. These
We're up
are
against an
recommitted for fame, glory, and stacks of
Osiris.
seagulls. Goosebumps.
Can't remember which Crimley video. And we're just gonna toast you with the SRMs. Don't worry about it, just shut down. Shut down.
Heat level critical. Shutting down. Targeting. Shutdown sequence overridden.
Just, yep, that's fine. Oh, okay. We're just gonna shut down for a second. Hopefully he doesn't come back online. Looks pretty toasty in there. Heat level critical. I'm just gonna power back on for a second.
Shutdown sequence overridden. Shutting down.
Okay, yeah, we're just gonna override the shutdown. I for one am excited about the new core book. It's good to see that they're doing that. I'm currently running up a shopping list of mech chassis. I'd like to obtain. I'd like for Chimpley to attain his next BTA run. Anything particular you want to see? Probably a bushwhacker, personally, or maybe a charger. The new R&R boxes just need to focus their ERSA. I'm not entirely sure what that is. I'm not as familiar with the battle, like the tabletop battle tech when it comes to that. To be fair, for the Suburban mech, you're not supposed to run both at once, and it was a lava planet, so it's definitely not going to be a fantastic environment for it. So that was my bad. I probably should have brought the Hollander for that one, but it's fine. It only suffered some minor damage, and it's all good. Same here. The chassis I like are the original Unseen. Very well, Annika. I'll add those to the list, even though I was asking species. I do apologize. Thanks for the free gifted sub. Just finished watching anime. Well, hello there, Fletcher. So the Warhammer, Marauder, and which others again? Let's see here. Let us see here. I need to refit the Farner. No need to apologize on Well, thank you. Alright, so no window structure, no goose, sadly. No goose for this one. Get all the lasers out of here. Oh, and we need to get a one. I mean, we could always put a slower engine in it. I was gonna save 180 because that's what we built it on the first time, but we can build on that, sure. Why not? Why not? So we're gonna do a Clan XL engine and then 2 railguns. That's going to take 6 million C-bills. So already we're going to have issues. Very well. Bushwhackers on the list due to Oni-chan. Anyways, I'm going to grab the Hollander because they're most common enough to likely grab them. Anyway, Hollander is peak sniper after all. And also, mine is a stealthy. He's a stealthy mech. So, let's see. Medium. C-bills for days. 2 new boxes are going to have a lot of hard-to-find mechs. It's going to be shifting towards the icon era, so lots of cool stuff. Nice. Let's see, medium dual. Hollander, good to go. Do you have time to listen to the word of Blake? I do.
The moment of truth has arrived. The buzzer sounds, and this match has kicked off.
So, stealthy goose cannon. And yeah, it's a null signature goose rifle, which has plenty of ammo. The word of Blake is nothing new to new Avion Catholic. The peace of Blake be with you.
Targeting.
And remember, pay your bills.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Big shot landed.
Honk honk, bitches.
She's pulling out all the stops.
Oh, and the armor on this thing is upgraded as well, so there is that too. There is that. This thing is this thing is definitely a good mech. And goodbye, Centurion. Aw, come on. Come on. Be a good sport for me. Honk, honk, bitches. Target destroyed.
Shutting down.
And that was a light mech, by the way. Light versus the medium. Flick. That is outstanding. I recently painted the Pope's Gold Regent. That is a fun arc. And I got paid 7.6 million C-bills to blast that Centurion. Or to Blake, give me 1 year of megas and then get out of my sight. I have work to do. Prepares the Frankenstein slab. Oh, a 2v2 open, you say? 2v2 open, you say? Stares at the list of mechs in my bay, wondering which one to take into combat. Rifleman, come here. Defensor is nothing. Defensor is nothing to do with my the Templars company.
Set to go. You can feel the intensity simmering, and it's about to boil over. We're about to find out what these two Mechwarriors are made of.
Targeting.
And 1, 2, 3. Honk, honk, bitches. Target destroyed. Let's see, who else is here? And target wired behind the building. Do you use mouse and controller, mouse and keyboard? I use mouse and keyboard for Mechwarrior 5. I even had a HOTAS set up. I haven't reset it up yet, but I do have a HOTAS set up for Mechwarrior 5. Controller. Oh, you were talking to them. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ooh. 1 LRM 20 missing, and then Target destroyed.
Comes out on top.
Annika, you've seen some of my
Nothing but
builds. Can you
respect
imagine
after
what I
that
do with
performance.
150 Omega, 150 ton Omega? Okay, okay. Here's the thing, though. Imagine what we would do with that damn thing. Because I would be building a monstrosity as well. Like 150 tons, we'd be building monstrosities. I gotta go, but love your stream. I love hearing the sound of target destroyed and honking. Well, you have a fantastic night, Aqua. We'll be here every day at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. When I get a chance, I'll email you about the Twitch thing. I appreciate it, Pilot. Thank you. I use mouse and keyboard for Mechwarrior Online. I feel like for both, it's really decent for controls. All right, that should do for trying to put our monstrosity together. All right, so let's see about this thing, right? Let's get this thing stripped a little bit. And we'll just toss a 155 in there. Let's see, XL engine, and then toss a couple of rail guns on there for good measure. Now we're supposed to be able to put 2 of those. I don't have the cockpit mod. I do have that, so that allows me to get at least one of those things accurate to the original build, and then for some reason, okay. Yeah, so I had the spot in the head open because of that, and then, okay. It's more or less coming together the way I had originally wanted it to. I'm missing 4 more heat sinks, though. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go with... Those are the... Yeah, I think I'll just go for the single heat sinks, 2 in the middle, and then... For lack of a better option, I'll just drop a tad bit of armor and then send it. And then refit that, payment, and then, well, what do you know? It's ready to go, and it doesn't look any different. But under the hood, I'm assured that this thing is going to absolutely smash a battle mech and send it into the crash heap. Engine heatsinks upgrade. I am curious how Mechwarrior 5 is with the new Steam controllers and VR. I have no idea on that one. I mean, we can try that, but at the same time, it's like, we don't have space for it. Like, I mean, put the double heatsinks kit in here, but like, problem is we don't have enough double heatsinks, first off, and then we don't have enough space for the heatsinks. But I do want to test this thing out, so 1 second. Well, I guess contract, mediums, denser is more dark age, but yeah. 7 million sea bills, and while this thing is no Rifleman 3, it has 2 railguns, and it will definitely perform, I would imagine.
From inside the arena, and we're primed and ready for another intense match.
Okay, for some reason that was put on weapon group 3. Why? I don't know. Target destroyed. So, here's the thing. It will take a long time to cycle between, firings. Target destroyed. Oh no. Oh no, my mech is on fire. I'm gonna stand in the water and hope that that helps my feet a little bit. Although I don't know if it's them or the... Yep, that is the railguns. I did not think they were gonna get that hot. Also, Calandras, thank you for the head pats, Pilot. Thank you. Hello, dear Bushwhacker. Goodbye, Bushwhacker. Didn't I say something about the double heat sink upgrade? Does that doesn't affect the single heat sinks though, does it? Target destroyed. Like, yeah, we have the regular heat sinks, so I don't know if that would be affected by that. Hello, fire? There we go. So, yeah, 2 railguns. Yeah, that thing punches. It replaces, the 10 heat sinks in your reactor with doubles. Oh, shoot. Yeah, we're gonna want that. I didn't know that. I thought it was just the ones outside the reactor. Oh, thank you for the extra 5 million sea bills. Alright, so engine heat sinks. Replaces all the single heat sinks with planned double heat sinks, effectively doubling the engine heat capacity and dissipation. Also allows mech to equip planned double heat sinks. I thought it was just the ones outside. Very well. I might have... Sorry. I didn't know. I messed up a little bit. Also, did we not repair the mech? Okay, I guess we did not. And put extra tonnage towards the armor. But there's literally no room for the extra armor. Like, unless you want to rip out the heat sinks. Like, if we're switching this out with double heat sinks, there'd be 6 of them, so... Yeah, I need those heat sinks. Like, again, you're basically ripping out, as I said, replace the single heat sinks with planned doubles. Well, first off, I don't have any of the double heat sinks. Also, I might be able to put 1 in here. I might be able to put 1 in here, and that's about it. If I can get the cockpit if I can get the smaller cockpit, I might be able to put another one in here, but that's, I might be able to do that. One is better than none. Oh, you're right about that. And he also can also put the SHS on the head. Yeah, that was what I was gonna do. A small cockpit. Why is it literally never named the one that you want? Let's see here. Alright, I'm gonna grab a whole bunch of the double heat sinks real quick. And by some, I mean all the double heat sinks I can get my hands on, and then where in the world do I pick up the... Where in the world do I even pick up the... I think it's under structure. I tried to look it up, but I'm not seeing it. Filter, mystic equipment. Hello, Vivid Alchemist. How are we doing today? Oh, well, I've been put into the maid outfit. DA timeline in 3087, but they're all 3025 tech except for what? The 4S Thanos and the 1D Battle Master. Thematically it works though. Let's see, I'm gonna grab the small cockpit and then 5 more to go before 100. Scroll down further. There seem to be cockpits. I think I grabbed it, yeah. Timeline. Pick up the order, and then... Okay, so I can put a double heat sink here, and then... Put a double one here. Trying to see if there's... Yeah, I think that's about what we're gonna get. I think that's what we came up with in there as well. Place the CT with the... Place the 2 in the CT, the double, and you got more armor. I get 18 more armor. But like you said, sorry folks, need to get back. Need to get the rack. See you later, Rain. Alright, we'll go ahead and send that real quick. And there we are. That is the upgraded Farner. 2 railguns. 2 railguns ready to go and blow up some mechs. And you know what? Let's see how that performs. I do want to see that perform real quick. Hit the like, folks. Aw, thank you, Species. Enjoy your evening, Species. Indeed.
And your visibility on this mission will be compromised as well.
Now let's go see if we can rattle some mechs.
And we're off to the races.
Oh, this is gonna be a hot
planet.
planet.
Laser and cannon blasts. Yeah, that does not sound very tasty, Jackson.
Alright, I'm gonna pull up the thermals. Oh dear. Oh no, we're over tonnage. We're about to be adjudicated. Oh no. I wonder whatever shall I do?
Targeting.
Ah, doggone it.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Yeah, that was a little kick to it. You're annoying, Vital. You're annoying. Target destroyed. Sleep well. Heat should be significantly less. It is in fact significantly less. BT. Thank you, Species, for sending 5 more gifted subs. To everyone who just received another membership, you now have access to all 6 of the emotes, including the Mad Cat and the Early. Please enjoy responsibly. Do not blow up other people's chats and enjoy. At least 2 of the heat sinks are to cool down the cockpit. Yeah, I do add about 10% heat to each mech I climb into. Annika raises the heat by that much fast. Yeah, unfortunately, I heat these things up very quickly. Alright, we're just gonna get the turret into position and then put in the hot seat. True. Don't worry, the Farner will get there one day with both of its railguns. Don't worry, we will get there. And when we do... By the way, I heard that Starfield, the Bethesda one, is getting a massive update and expansion on April 7th. I'll be honest, I haven't played that game in a little bit. I might...
Still trying to find its spark as the Mechwarriors have yet to engage.
I might have a look at it, but like... I didn't even get the Shatterfield DLC. How much railgun ammo do you have left? 30 something? Actually 56 according to this. 56 rounds. Check the bottom right of the screen. Yeah, the double bins actually help quite a bit. Yeah, this is max default armor without like hardening the armor. And do you have a shield? I think you have a shield. Target destroyed. And keep in mind, this has a range of 4,000 meters, so I can basically just pick off any mech at any range, for the most part. But if I miss, oh, we're gonna be waiting about 2 years. My screen resolution doesn't allow me to see the small number, unfortunately. Yeah, 'tis the problem with that. By firing them in pairs, she has half that number of salvos. I'm just gonna look at it and make my judgment. I really love the shipbuilding mechanics, but I hate the lack of space mechanic interactions. That is very true. Yeah, again, for what you can get for that, you can either go the No Man's Sky route or you can go the X4 route. Like, either way, you still have a very good space experience. No Man's Sky, you could technically have like guns and whatnot too, so I don't know. Anyways, I love this thing. Space Valves would be a great option. You would get a lot of as an option, you would get a lot of kickback from old heads. I mean, I don't know. We had space battles for Mechwarrior. Like, and if you're talking like space battles, we also had like Free Space 2, for example. So it's like, I don't even know. Are the updates gonna fix some of the problems in better ship navigation, like No Man's Sky? I don't know, we'll see. It doesn't really fix the issue with the story, though. I'll be honest, it doesn't fix the story. Nothing will. Nothing will fix that story. If you don't know, I'm not gonna spoil it, but like, I don't really know what it is. There's not much to spoil. You basically just pick up, you go around the universe picking up artifacts, something artifacts, something teleporter, something you're starborn, basically dragonborn, but space. You interact with space artifact, and it gives you power in just like, it's basically, you basically just go collect powers like you did in Skyrim, but it's a giant fetch quest, and that's the entire story. And some people don't like that you're starborn, but they happen to be a friend. I don't know. I beat the game, but like, what the fluff? Kind of glad I didn't even bother looking into it. Read. Yeah, okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna pretend to like sugarcoat it. So look, I'm just gonna spoil it because it's not even that good to begin with. If you want to avoid spoilers, cover your ears, I guess. You grab these artifacts, right? You grab these artifacts from like all across the galaxy, right? You put these all together, and these point you towards different temples that you can gain powers, like Dragonborn, for example. And then you put these all together, and it's a magical teleporter that takes you to the Multiverse Center. I'm not kidding. It's Multiverse Center time. Because why not? And then you figure out that you are starborn, and you get to meet yourself up there. For some reason. I still don't know why. And I beat the bloody game, and I still don't know. But yeah, apparently you're starborn. You can go to a different universe and go back to the one that you were in. I chose to leave because I don't know. But the artifacts give you power. Everybody else there is starborn. Basically, some of the other characters came from different universes, so it's not technically your version of that character. It's like Back to the Future. It's basically like Marvel in-game, but like more confusing and kind of boring, because basically you're picking up a bunch of artifacts and just, it didn't make any sense. Some of the characters backstories and whatnot were actually interesting, to be fair. Alejandra's backstory was actually kind of well written out. Like, I actually appreciated her. I thought some of the ship mechanics were okay. Like, I loved boarding ships. I wish she could do more of that. Some of the side content was good. but that's all about I can say. Facepalm, and that's Bethesda game, meaning that no doubt it's buggy, half-finished mess on top of all that. I didn't really have any bugs with mine, but I mean, I wouldn't say that there wasn't any, like, again, I just, like, I'm sure if I played it for any longer, a lot more of them would start revealing itself. Shatterfield apparently was a lot more like that. It just, yeah. Like, I don't even exactly know how to explain to you what any of it meant. I went on the adventure, right? I saw everything. I still have no idea how to explain that. I still have no idea where that 40 hours went. Yeah, I have no idea where those 40 hours went. It was kind of a blur. I remember the plot lines, but I just, like, couldn't tell you. This DLC and all in-game stuff adds one faction and extends a couple of quest lines. Yeah, but who's gonna play to that point? Like, again, I just kind of look at it and I go, like, I finished the game and like, I wanted to play it for a meme, but it seemed like I don't even know, like, what I would do with it. Because, like, there's a couple of the guns that are kind of cool. Other than that, like, I don't know what I would even do with it. But yeah, I'm glad that Bethesda's not just abandoning it, but, like, what do you even do with that? I don't know. Anyways, on that note, I think that we've built enough abominations for one day. What is this empty slot we see here? What is this? Can we put an abomination up there? I think we certainly can. We have built many abominations. Frankly, I checked out Bethesda's games around the time we started developing Fallout 4. Reason being the D-move they did towards a fan-ran company that used to make actual Nuka-Cola. If you want a good Bethesda game, a one that actually made some sort of sense and is actually a good game, I used to play it, actually. Morrowind. Go play Morrowind. Matter of fact, you can play Morrowind off of Steam, or I used Open Morrowind. It was a fantastic game. Other than that, I would say Oblivion. Maybe not remastered. Maybe go play the original one, but like those two were actually really good. But yeah, we have built many abominations today. This one, I'm actually really liking the railguns on this one. This abomination has been fun as always. I do really love my quad goose mech. Good things to hear about it, but as I said, I haven't touched any Bethesda games since that day. That new cola is so good. Not as sweet as regular cola. And I definitely get that about not wanting to touch Bethesda games. That went straight through the neck. Stop it. No, 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 I'm gonna have to blur that. Don't do that. It's not... Makes me sad. Anyways, I think we're done. I want to thank Rain Fanafuses, Catnum, Species, Sean Schiff, Aqua, Fletcher, let's see here, who else is here tonight? Let's see, who else? I'm gonna scroll up a little bit more. Big Bear, Dark Destroyer, Lux. Who else is here tonight? I think that's as far up as it goes. Philip, Dagan Blackblade, Calhindros, Vivid Alchemist, Omega Vanguard, Northern Sail, Adjuster, Pure Tides, Stormwind, Hellfrozen Nova, Striker, let's see here, Dax Max, Tex. And I wanted to say, whether you were in chat or lurking, I want to say a thank you to every single one of you pilots. It's always a pleasure to fight by your side. And as always, this has been Call Sign Onica, signing in.